Oh
What
yeah.
if the guy that we're going after is actually Xonthal? He's just trolling us. He's like, I
Then
was
he
so
died.
lonely, and you guys actually solved my maze, so congratulations. And then we kill him.
Like some sort of sick Willy Wonka. He's already Willy Wonka.
It's Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
Back
Isn't
from the
that
dead
kind
coming.
of redundant? Uh,
Sick
still-
sick
sick.
Willy Wonka. Yes,
Exactly.
it's redundant.
Why is it not? There we go. Okay. Yes. All right. I think we're all set. Even though I'm still kind of hungry, I woke up too early, and I didn't do anything. Well, I did. Anyway.
Oh, I have to run to check on my oatmeal in a second, but yes, I'll be.
Are we? Are you sure? I mean, you can check on your oatmeal right now, and we'll start when you get it.
It's
Does it
it's
have
cooked.
any good berries in it? Are you gaining XP?
No, it has the
Good
brown
berries.
berries.
Haven't heard that in a while.
Hey, we got a ranger coming in. He might have some good berries
We have a ranger.
in Nilsson's campaign.
No, we have a ranger here. What are you talking
I
about?
know, but she doesn't have good berries. And our other good berry guy is now a researcher, so no good berries for us.
But I have jerky.
You do. I think you
No,
offered
Bob.
it once too.
I mean, like, I made sure that Bernhardt does not have any good berries.
It's still got 16 minutes on it, so.
Wait, is that your character's name? Bernhardt?
Yeah, he posted it on
Oh, I haven't read it.
the Discord.
No, it's Boehner. It's like Rainer, but with a B.
Oh no.
And I mean, like, he loves to smoke, so that's the thing. Heavy smoker.
Marlboro?
Oh yeah.
Phillips?
Oh yeah. No, Marlboro all the way, man.
Marlboro? Or how about the higher stuff?
Nope.
No?
Marlboro it is.
That's too bad.
That brand doesn't
I know a
exist in
wizard
real
that could
life.
hook him up.
Then we create something that sounds very much like Marlboro.
Carlboro.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Or El Burro. It has a logo
Wait,
of a
isn't
donkey.
that just a city in the UK?
No, it's a donkey. It's a El Burro.
Oh, I thought you said Edinburgh. I'm like, that's
No, not
that's a city.
Edinburgh. All right. Regardless, what happened last time? You guys got into the tower. Somehow managed to get into the observatory directly. Defeated some cultists. Found a key and another half of a key. And went directly into the dungeon, followed some trails of blood, and found, was it 3 dead bodies by the teleportation circle? Followed the corridor down, leading to a room where you fought 3 elementals, a fire and 2 earth elementals. Eventually, you guys defeated the elementals, and decided to enter the northwest room. And from there, you found yourselves in another, what appears to be an abandoned wizard's workshop. And the important thing, I guess, that you've noticed so far in this dungeon is that it seems abandoned, and it appears that no one has been here in quite a while. Furniture are dusty, undisturbed, well, except for like the trails of blood and patterns on the wall and the recent fighting. But for all intents and purposes, the impression here is that most of the important stuff probably have either dried, gone, or left undisturbed for quite a while. Did I miss anything that
Oh,
you
he's
guys want
Nelson
to bring up?
spinning gems.
Yep.
Oh
we
yeah, so
couldn't
we'll
get.
get to that. So yeah, if I know we just jump directly into the last part of last session, but in this room, at the center of the room, seems to be a column of air spinning and spinning, and within it appears to be 6 gemstones. Sorry, 8 gemstones. And someone attempted a mage hand in it and kind of just didn't work. So unless anyone else wants to bring up any other topic that you guys want to talk about, we'll pick up there. And with that said, adventurers, what do you want to do?
I would like to ask Airboy if he knows anything about Xonthal.
Hold on, let me just. Oop. What is it? Okay, so you ask your friend Airboy, say anything about what again?
If he knows anything about Xonthal.
Oh, Xonthal. Okay, for some, it doesn't even sound like it, but it. I thought you said something like menthol or something. I'm thinking still of cigarettes. It's an air elemental, so it's fresh, you know. Yeah. The air elemental looks towards you, Valakos, and says, which in your head translates to basically, I don't know this Xonthal you speak of. And by the way, you have maybe about, a little bit more than 30 minutes left in this summoning.
Okay. And you do not know this place either?
I'll just go directly to what you hear in your head. Basically, it's saying that you basically just summoned him, so he knows nothing of what's going on. Only that, at least for now, he will obey.
Gotcha. Okay. Look, I'll just let the party know that Airboy is from a plane. I mean, most likely from the airplane. Plane.
The airplane?
Air. I know, right? It's the air elemental plane. Just losing that elemental word. Yeah, it's like airplane. I mean, it makes sense. He flies.
Oh, I just realized what I feel is wrong with my stream. I forgot to put up the green screen.
Thing,
No wonder it feels
Ah.
different.
and we're all in a pyramid. Instead of
Oh,
the
yeah.
usual like adjustment for like 10 minutes.
Anyway, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, no, just that, and that he does not know anything about this place nor about Xonthal. I just tried to see if he knew, but okay, and that's all from my side for now.
All right. Well, what do you guys want to do? Why are you here?
Trying to find a guy who has a white mask, and then we're gonna kill him. Let's go do that.
Let's take him. Let's turtle him and bring him back. And get more information that way.
And we were gonna go up the stairs. That's just out the
The
door.
stairs
to
is
the
actually
left.
going down, not up.
Oh, we went up. Okay, then down the stairs. And
No,
then
no,
to
no.
the
Sorry.
left.
I thought you were talking about the stairs in the corridor that you didn't go to so far.
In the fight room. Right.
My point
from
is
the
that
fight
there were stairs that we hadn't gone to yet, so
Yeah. So let
we
me
should
just
go there.
actually, I can't. Door's already open. Just move it up here.
Cool with that.
Let me just hold on. I can't see the map. Okay. Well, it doesn't show. Regardless. All right. So, sorry. What was that? So you guys are leaving this room?
Because we investigated all of the tables and all of the stuff, and we're suspicious that the gems in the spinning cylinder are dangerous, so we're not going to try to grab them, right?
Yep, exactly.
I'd like to grab them, but fine.
Aris, do you want to jump in? Yeah, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We'll try later.
Very well.
Finish
Yeah,
our
they seem unstable or just dangerous in general.
All right.
We'll throw Aris in later
All right.
once we have the white mask.
Yes, let's finish what we came here to do.
All right. So I'll move the map if there's like an encounter or something. Otherwise, make it faster. Probably just describing it. So the party exits the door, the same door that you came in, and to your left is the other side of the corridor that you haven't investigated yet. And here you see a staircase leading down about 40 feet downwards. And as you approach the entrance to this corridor, oh wait, Nelson's not listening, so I'll hold up for a second.
By the way, like until then, so I would like Airboy to lead the way,
Sure, so he's ahead.
or to be ahead. Yeah.
Yep.
Could
Thank you.
Okay.
could you maybe have Airboy be on guard? I mean, I know it's
Yeah.
made of air, so whatever goes through, would actually hit us. But maybe you can kind of blow that stuff away before that happens.
Yeah. Sure. Like Airboy on guard.
And maybe have it keep blowing air, like I like that my hair is flowing, like I'm in a photo shoot.
Oh, and can you make sure Amora looks all dramatic and cinematic,
You
please? Thank you.
see Moira hair just billowing behind her, parts of her cloak and cape just fluttering. As she gets closer to Airboy, it just feels like as uh, who was it? Captain Marvel when she flies down, and every time she flies down, it's like a flow of hair from behind. That's what Moira thinks is how she looks. Really, the air is just whipping all over because it's just a tornado.
You went and memed it, didn't you? All right, fair enough.
All right. Well, as I was describing, the corridor as you enter the top of the stairs, the first thing you notice with Airboy in front, so it actually has moved forward a little bit, giving you a view. What you thought was a very dark corridor is nothing but because there's ambient light coming through. And once each of you enter, what you see, the descending steps of the walkway, you estimate about 30 to 40 feet below you, extends further in, deeper. The corridor extends. But what's amazing about this path is that there are no walls, there are no ceilings, and except for the whole path, the pathway of the hallway, there are no other floors. Instead, what you see is a stretch across infinite space. Thousands of stars twinkle in unfamiliar constellations around you. The meteors streak through the vastness above and below to your sides. It's almost as if you're in a space walkway. And just past the base of the stairs, you see a door to your right, framed by nothing. It's just a single wooden door. And then 50 feet beyond the corridor, you see what appears to be another intersection in the distance, and yet another door straight ahead. In other words, this is a very long pathway with no sides and about 10 feet wide that's just walking through space. Now, are you guys continuing on?
I'm not
What's
sure-
under? Oh, sure. Go ahead, Nelson.
Where's
I'm
Nilsson?
not sure how to conceptualize this room. How is it both 10 feet and also infinite space?
No. The pathway is 10 feet wide. So there's a pathway, the
Oh, so the
stairs
path
and a
exists
hallway.
below us.
Yeah. And then all around it feels like it's infinite space. Your characters probably cannot fathom it because they haven't seen space before, except for the night sky. However,
Does it look like stars, or does it look like just blackness?
no, stars, planets, constellations.
Okay.
So if Aris sticks her toe like out of the path to try and like pass through, like if this is the floor, can her foot go?
Indeed, there is no
Oh.
wall, nothing is stopping you. You, Aris, kind of shake a little bit. There's no wind. But you can also tell that the dust here has been disturbed lately, and there are bloodied footprints heading further in.
To clarify, are there two doors?
Yes, so about midway through the corridor, right at the base of the staircase or the stairwell, is a door to your right, framed by nothing. And then about 50 feet further in, past that door, is yet another corridor. Airboy slowly descends and stops as Valakos also stops, as you all observe the room. And it is waiting for you, Valakos, to either instruct it to keep on going forward or you guys also move in.
Oh, what do you guys say?
Keep going and follow
Okay.
the bloody footsteps.
Okay, let's do it. So I command like Airboy to continue forward, straight down.
Okay. Hold on. Let me...
Just to remind you guys, means we're not clearing the area behind us. We're not clearing our corners.
All right.
I
Hold on.
realized I was on mute.
Oh,
But
and Jeff had to jump.
well, while he's jumping, since Valakos is still here, is it possible? Could you have your Airboy there kind of go through the door ahead of us to kind of peek ahead?
Yeah,
Seeing
yeah,
as
if
how
I
he's
could do
made a
that.
bear. I wouldn't want to be surprised by anything on the other side of that door.
Yeah,
You know.
no, for sure we could do that.
Hold on a second.
So,
Hold on a second.
yeah, sorry.
I am giving you the ability to control Airboy for now.
Woo.
But you don't have to move because we haven't moved the map, so that's fine. And
Oh.
we may not have enough time. Well,
So a door on our right, at the bottom of the stairs. So we are at the bottom of the stairs right now.
not yet. You're still on top. The
Okay,
cosmic
okay.
space begins at the very top of this corridor.
Gotcha. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
And the
So at the bottom of the stairs.
the staircase in this cosmic space, is about 40 feet downwards.
Okay.
And at the bottom
Saphira,
is the door.
okay, cool. And Saphira, you were saying that we should clear that door. Look, is that what you were saying?
I just don't like the idea of leaving something behind us that we don't know what it is. Or
It's a
what
good
could
point.
be in it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we can keep going down the stairs, and as soon as we hit the door, we send Airboy in to like investigate.
What is the marching order?
So Airboy ahead, I'll be behind him. So we two will be in front.
And then everyone else just watches.
Yes.
Scholar Joe can also be towards the front.
Behind Valakos or in front, as in with Valakos?
Probably behind Valakos since he's
All right.
communing with Airboy.
Aris, Kira.
I'll be behind Scholar Joe.
As a reminder, you could be side by side.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll be side by side because I am small. Actually, no, I want to be behind. I don't want to be close to you. That scares the crap out of Aris.
Kira and Bernhardt.
Kira will take the rear.
So I guess that decides for Bernhardt, unless Bernhardt decides to be even farther back.
Unless Bernhardt has a stove to check on.
No, that's fine. I'll guess I'll go second to last, and I'll just take Kilvar's reach, and I'll just poke at the pathway to make sure it's actually solid as I go, and also keep an ear out for people falling off the path and disappearing forever.
As Airboy and Valakos leads the way heading down the steps. Being careful as well. The fact that there are no walls while the floor appears to be very steady is playing tricks with your perspective and your sense of balance. So I would say about 20 feet down, 25 feet down. You just notice again as heavenly bodies, small meteors suddenly like rush through. Suddenly, one passes by close to the party. At this point, I would ask the first three actually to roll me some dexterity saving throws. So, Airboy, Valakos, and Saphira.
Cool. I'll roll for mine to begin with. Oh my god. Let's see.
Do you have access to Airboy's stats?
Actually, let me see if I can click
If you
him.
click on him?
No, I can't click him.
Okay, so let me do this.
Thank you.
Airboy is made of air. How would he fall off? Can't he just float?
Technically, he can, yeah. But I'm saying that as the he can still get surprised. So as the meteors pass by, he may try swatting at it and lose his balance, but we'll see. Do you have access to Airboy now?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll just roll for him.
Thank you.
Just double checking. What's the DC? Here it is. Yeah, Dex save. Oh, hate you. I mean, cool. Character sheet, Dex save. Oh yeah, okay. Valakos. As this, they're small meteors pass by your head. Being a tall creature that you are, you feel kind of like in this vast empty space. You imagine that even though there's no breeze or wind or whatnot, you feel it close by, and instinctively you duck, and it just passes through, and you could swear that it touched parts of your hair. Saphira at the back just isn't even surprised or anything, just like, why are you ducking? What's going on? It's just like it's not gonna even hit us or whatever. Very confidently just walks by. And therefore, the first three, you reach close to the end of the stairwell. The last three of you guys looks to be fine as you pass uninterrupted. You make it halfway down, not halfway down the corridor, which is at the very bottom of the staircase. You were in front of this door to your right, that again is framed by nothingness. Airboy is still at the lead. Where do you guys want to go? Do you wish to go forward or do you wish to examine this door?
We wish to examine the door. Um, let's start with just visually inspecting it. Does it look to have any runes, any etchings, carvings, anything like that?
From what you can tell, it is a normal door that is just framed by space. You can't even see the hinges. All you see is a wooden door with a handle. No special marking. It doesn't look to be old or broken. Just the door.
So what do you guys say? Just send Airboy in? Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Airboy, you have done great so far. Can you burst open this door?
Uh, yeah. Are you sure Airboy doesn't show in your journal?
Let me check.
Thought I shared.
Yes, he does now.
Okay.
Oh yeah. That's good.
So roll me an attack.
Ooh. Attack, attack, attack. How do I do this?
No, click on attack.
I thought that.
Slam. Click on slam.
Slam, slam, slam.
Gets 2 slam attacks. Right below
I don't.
multi attack.
Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Ho, ho.
And another one. He has 2. Boo! The first attack, you see the door clearly break slightly, but the second one, basically, boom, pummels the door and blows inwards. And what you see beyond the door is actually a circular room with a broken door on the floor. The room from where you guys are at basically now appears to be again uh, your field of vision is just open space, and then there's this little portal that appears to be going into this circle room of books,
Hmm.
and Airboy just goes in,
Okay.
leaving the rest of the party outside in this walkway.
Does Airboy look okay? Like, did he spring any traps or anything like that?
As he enters, you just see this hulking column of air with arms just goes in, and he's just in there looking
Okay.
back at the party inside this room.
Okay. Looks fine, I think. I'll wait about 3 to 5 seconds, and then I'll head into the door.
All right. What
I
about the
mean,
rest of the
like,
party? Valakos eventually enters, leaving the rest on this walkway.
I'm going in the room. For screw this walkway.
There's a dragonborn in front of me, so I can't really move.
I will also go.
Well, again, you
I
guys
will
can go
step
side by
aside.
side. So
no,
Oh,
it's
this is
Scholar
what
Joe. It's not a. I mean, it's not a Dragonborn. It's Scholar
I'm
Joe.
a regular Joe, a regular human, you know.
well, sure, but I never know where your tail is, so I might step on it.
Yeah, fair.
is
I'm
it
not
so?
going to enter. I'm going to step aside and
Oh, okay.
allow
Allow
her to
everyone
go in
else
if
to
she
go in.
wants.
All right.
Yeah.
So who else is staying in the walkway, if anyone? That might be a better question. If you don't answer,
Mm,
I'm assuming you're gonna be inside.
Yeah, I think Kira will go in.
All right. So aside from Bernhardt, with the
Can I
exception
just
of
look
Bernhardt,
inside and see how long it is? I mean, how big it is inside?
sure, it's a circular room, about 40 feet in diameter.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So as Bernhardt is peeking through the room, the people inside, well, okay, even Bernhardt, I suppose, can make this assumption. Yeah. I'll just describe it. So this circular room is obviously a library or a study. Its walls lined with bookshelves and extend from floor to the gently domed ceiling about 20 feet up above you. There's a wheeled ladder that is connected to a rail that runs all around the curved wall, so you can reach the top of the bookshelves. There's a delicate, ornate desk that stands at the center of this room, and it's surrounded by piles and piles of blank paper. In fact, there's a lot of blank paper in this room. Dusty. The room is very dusty. The table is very dusty. but there are scattered pieces of paper. A lot of the bookshelves are actually empty, but you could just imagine the back in the days when this was still maintained, that the shelves were full of books, and you can only imagine what type of knowledge was once here in the library of Xonthal. But now, abandoned, there's more space than remaining books, but there's still some. Also, you notice on the desk itself appears to be a very dusty map that just sits on the desk collecting dust, and the corners are held down by stones. The party, this is what the party sees as you guys enter. What do you guys want to do, if anything? Let me just move it.
Well, Aris sees kindling, unless you guys want to do something with this.
I'd like to take a look at the map.
Okay, let me just.
Yeah, let's see if we can salvage any of this stuff
All right.
before we
So,
give it to the Aris touch.
so a regular Joe decides to approach the desk, and as Saphira approaches the desk, you again notice that the dust here has settled. The room has been pretty much undisturbed except for the broken door frame that's on the floor that you guys stepped through. And you clean the map, you wipe away the dust, and you don't recognize this map at all. You've traveled most of the or a large portion of the Sword Coast, close to the south. It doesn't even fit the description of Sword Coast at all. It's unfamiliar to you.
Gonna say,
Do you
does
want to take
anyone
this with us?
recognize this map?
Kira, I
Can
think
I?
sorry, Kira, I think you said something. I might have missed it. Did you, before I was describing to?
No, I was just asking if we want to take this with us.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, go ahead, Valakos.
No, no. I'm just gonna say I also wanted to like investigate the map, see if I could recognize it, or I mean, like anything from my studies in the Temple of Gand, which you know it might have some geographical maps of other locations apart from the South Coast, which I recognize it from.
Um, uh, you are a cleric of knowledge, right? Yeah. All right. Um, what do you have? Arcana, history. What are you proficient in?
Let's see. Arcana for sure.
Do you have history?
Checking right now. Oh yeah, I have history.
Okay.
Yes, history Arcana. Yeah.
I'll let you decide which one you want to roll with
Whew.
advantage.
Arcana. Arcana.
Hmm. All
Hmm.
right. Using your knowledge that you have acquired from Silver Shield's scholarly teachings, uh, and you recall, like when you were taken in, that they were talking about a lot about Gond and gods and deities and stuff like that, and some of the teachings talk about how some of the older gods have gone to different planes away, away from the material plane, their own, and created perhaps their own planes. And the lessons shifted to discussing exactly that, the other planes, including the hells, the abyss, things of that nature. But from your experience so far in this dungeon, in the maze, and this tower of Xonthal, it has something to do with the elementals, and you connect that information with what you see on the map. The map itself shows locations of fire, locations that are painted in red. The landscape appears to be mountainous, orange, fiery glow. And again, from what Saphira has seen, it does not look um, uh, something that is natural in Faerun. But you connect the idea that because this location has elementals, this is probably the elemental plane of fire. And it has some markings that, from what you can tell and what you recall from your lessons in those elemental planes, is perhaps the fabled city of Brass, one of, if not the largest city in the elemental plane of fire, where most of the Ifriti and the genies of fire reside. So, you find it somewhat interesting. You've never actually seen an actual map before. They never did it care before, but here you are.
Wow. I mean, I'm also really intrigued. As a player. um, yeah. So no, like I'll let Safira know, and actually like everyone else know what this map is. The fire elemental plane seems to be the brass city, one of the largest cities in the plane, and like anything else I missed. Yeah. Basically whatever you said is what I'll pass.
Nope, it's only what Shob said, because if he
No,
doesn't remember, too bad.
no. Like I hit the like the button which actually just copies and pastes it. So
Yeah, I wasn't listening to Blution, so all I heard was something about fire planes.
Yeah, like fire airplanes, you know? Pew, 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 pew. Tora, tora,
Yeah.
tora, tora. All right. What do you guys want to do?
Want to take the map? Might be useful
Does-
later.
Does it
Sure.
look like there's anything else in the room?
Oh,
Like
there's a lot of books, a lot
scan
of
some,
papers.
scan
And
some of the book titles and just see what's around.
you guys want to peruse? Okay, yeah.
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 It'll take some
Any
time though. Yeah.
scrolls?
I'll let anyone who wants to investigate. So, okay, let me think.
All right, I'm gonna take the fire plane map.
Okay, so after describing what the map is, Kira goes on ahead, and while Valakos is still explaining, casually just rolls up the map.
Doesn't say a word, just stares
Yeah.
at it.
Still
She's a
sticking,
kleptomaniac.
yeah, still sticking close by Airboy. So as she is rolling the map, you see her hair still billowing.
That is so
So
cool.
yeah, man, she's got to be Instagram ready, right?
It's a L'Oreal
Side
commercial,
hustle.
this whole
There you go.
section.
All right. So if anyone does want to look through the room, I'll allow everyone to roll an investigation check first. Yes. Go ahead.
Aris heard fire and is now useless.
Sorry, I rolled with advantage by mistake from my last
Oh,
roll.
I should ask though, Bernhardt. At this point, are you still outside?
There it is.
Because if not, I'll allow you to roll investigation as well.
You know what? They got me curious because they said something about a map, and by the time I got in there, Kira had already rolled it up, apparently.
Yeah.
But sure, I'll investigate a little bit.
All right, go ahead and roll investigation. Okay. So I see Spira. Okay. So for the most part, succeeded in different areas, with the exception of Aris, who for whatever reason, Aris, this, I don't know, maybe it just bores you here, because what you see at your level, the books are in the higher shelves, and all you see at your level are the blank papers on the ground.
This place is heightest. I'm already offended.
There is a tall, ladder that's
Yeah, but the first rung is so high up.
all right. So let me
It's like a pull-up bar for Aris.
let me just see what you guys have found.
Aris and her like 0 strength.
Yeah.
It's like I can't even get up there, guys. I need a boost.
Who roll? Okay, so Kira first at 10. One, two, three, four. Give you this one. Kira, roll me a d10, please. Move this to my official notes so that we don't get duplicates. Okay, Kira. What you found is a modest book that's bound in leather. And a seemingly unrelated list of materials has been added near the front of the tome. It, for all intents and purposes, it looks like a regular book, and yet it seems to call to you. There's something about it. It will take you a while to, a few minutes if you want to kind of just study it without using identify or anything like that. But it seems to be a magical tome.
Ooh. Can she identify? Do we have 10 minutes for me to identify this party?
I'm saying is that you don't have to cast identify spell. If you
Oh, I
want,
don't
that's
have to,
fine.
and I
You
can.
just need 10 minutes to study it, to
Alright, that's
like
fine.
live through it. Okay. So while you're doing that, let me just get everyone else's. The next highest one is Valakos. Yeah, Valakos. Valakos, I need you to roll a d10. Valakos, the book that you found is not actually a book. What caught your interest is that this is a set of engraved marble slates that is wrapped in linen cloth. For
Oh,
for you as a clergy, it seems like, oh, stone tablets, probably ancient, probably has a lot of knowledge or importance.
a lot of
But
commandments.
exactly, something like that. It's wrapped in linen cloth, so you can unwrap it and study it for a few minutes as well if you wish to know its nature.
Yes, I would.
Okay. Next one, we have, I think it's Bernhardt. Yeah, Bernhardt, then Safira. So go ahead, both of you, roll me a d10. Both of you rolled nicely
What kind of
high.
roll?
D10. 4 for Safira. And 6. Okay. Wait, so who rolled 4? That was Safira? Sorry, I'm looking between my notes. Yeah, Safira. And 6. Sorry, Aris. I don't think you're just in the mood of reading books, so you didn't find anything. Safira, what you found is similar to what Valakos found, is a set of engraved clay tablets that is contained in an engraved electrum coffer. So it's like you found not quite a book, but a book that when you pulled it out was actually a container, a small chest that is shaped like a book. And when you open it, inside you find engraved clay tablets. Okay. And for Bernhardt, what you found that attracted your attention is a flawless compendium that's written in silk pages and bound in curved wood plates. It's an interesting looking book where the binding itself is made of wood, and where you expect it to be paper, the pages itself are made of silk. Interestingly enough, you can't seem to flip through the pages. It seems to be all stuck together as if by magic.
That is interesting. I put it away.
Okay. So who wants to study their books? I'll leave you. Oh, Valakos though, if you guys are spending time to study this, you say 10 minutes. I'm just calculating like Airboy's summoning.
Mm.
Um, if you spend the time here studying the book, I would say that Airboy would probably disappear, or at least the summoning ritual will end at the end of the next corridor.
I think
Mm.
we should just stick them in our bags to look
Yeah.
at later. You know, have an idea of what's here and move on. I don't think they're going to help us down here.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you guys find interesting things?
You see
Can I
them.
find?
You see them grab books, and Aris actually was it perception? No, they rolled investigation. For Aris, I'll allow you to roll up perception, not because you're looking for books, but you're trying to now pay attention to like why are they finding stuff interesting here, and like all I see are pay. Oh, okay. All right,
He feels
Aris.
really left out.
Yeah, as you see them, Valakos like gasps at the tablets that he finds. You hear Bernhardt behind you say, "Interesting," looking at his silk pages. Kira saying like, "Maybe I should study this out loud." And while Saphira, as she pulls her book container, just like, you look around and you don't understand what the party is finding interesting. However, what you do realize as you look around, when Saphira pulled the book out of the shelf, and she pulled it from the northeastern side or part of the shelf, northeast, um, where I'll just ping it. So northeast of the table, right there.
Oh,
You notice
oh.
that as she pulled the book, um, you heard a slow rumbling, as if something was trying to move, like something as if the walls were trying to move in that location. But maybe it was your imagination. I don't know. These are crazy
Wait, can you
friends you
ping it
have, maybe.
again? Can you ping the area again? I
Yeah.
didn't see it this time. All right, Eris walks over there. I was like, wait a second. Can I reach where Saphira pulled up from?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. I'll just try picking up another book that's in the area.
As you pull one of the books up, are you gonna look at it or just you're pulling it?
I'm just gonna pull it.
As you pull it, yeah, for sure you're hearing something almost like a grinding sound, like rumbling.
And then I'll call everyone's attention. Guys, look what this room can do. It's a instrument. And then I'll pull out another book.
As you all turn around to see what Aris is doing, she's just pulling books out of this this shelf at her level, and eventually you pull one last book, Aris, and a panel slides open. There appears now to be my roll 20 froze. Hello?
By the way, because Eris felt left out from all the books that she did pull out, she was also shoving into her bag.
Yeah, they're mundane books.
Ah, fuck.
Well, I'll let you roll on it later. Remind me.
Sure.
Write it down. Write it down.
Okay.
Because it's all whatever, right?
We're going to get back to Remy and be like, here, we got you some stuff. And just dump out like 50 bucks.
Be like, by the way, you owe us like 1,000 gold each.
Through
You
the
want the
corridor.
It out for you
information.
just in case you couldn't figure it out.
She did want information, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, actually, let me just switch it to. We do have a map, so might as well do it this way. We have it on stream. All right. So, as the panel opens, it's basically the whole shelf slides through that panel, Aris, and it it opens up into what looks like a large room with a large simple desk with several ink pots and quill pens in a single chair in an otherwise empty room.
I'm gonna enter the room.
Oh wait, like Aris, let's send Airboy in first,
Oh, okay.
just to be safe.
And can I poke my head out to the hallway just to make sure there's nobody out there coming at us?
Sure. Yeah. So Airboy goes northeast, Bernhardt goes west and checks the door. Airboy enters. Airboy returns. And you hear Airboy say, "Huh, nothing."
Okay, Aris, it's all clear.
All right. I'm sauntering in.
Okay. So, Aris, from what you can gather, your impression, this appears to be a very simple wizard's study. And you see pretty much empty. Like whoever was here when they left probably took all most of the most important stuff. You do, however, see a bundle of paper or parchment on the left side of the table. Where is Aris here? Let me just pull you up here. Ding. There you go. Right there.
Sure.
But for the
Aris
most
wants to
part,
check
it's empty. The ink pots have all but dried. You only see some of the ink that has solidified around the container, but for the most part, it has evaporated.
All right. Aris wants some fancy papers too, like everyone else. So they'll check out the bundle of papers.
When you look at it, you find roll me a d4 3 times. Three, one, four. You find that these have been discarded yet still functional scrolls. The first one you find is a scroll of Thornwhip. Write it
Oh.
down.
Rook, rook.
3, 1, 3, 1, and 4, you said? 3, 1, and 4, yeah.
Yeah.
The second is a spell scroll of Spare the Dying.
Scroll of Spare the Dying. Okay.
And the last scroll is Mordekainen's Faithful Hound.
That sounds interesting. And I'll shout out to Valakos. Valakos! I have presents for you!
Wait, something for my scroll book?
And then I'll be like, something for your scroll book.
Yay, my scroll collection! And then I sit down on the ground like a nerd and just open my book up, take the scrolls, and like flatten them out and insert them very nicely. But like I don't have a that thing which what's the word, that lament, no, not lament, okay, anyway, uh so yeah, I'll just put them in and then gently close it and then hug it and then put it back in my satchel.
All right. Bernhardt, on your side, you stay guard, watch both ends of the north and south hallway into this infinite space. You see nothing, you hear nothing, and yet you still somewhat mesmerized by the clearness of the stars in front of you and whatever these comets that pass through. In some ways, it's awe-inspiring in some way. But nothing seems to be hostile or seems to be following you. All right. Are you guys doing anything else?
Do we see if there are more secret rooms? I know what it sounds like.
Do you
Start
say that
pulling
out
all the books
loud?
out.
If you wish, Aris, I'll allow you to do a different type of investigation.
Yep.
All right.
Let me try. Let me just see if I can hear other.
Oh, then maybe if you're using your hearing, then use perception then.
Okay.
With advantage, since you say that you think you know what you're looking for.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Hold on. Let me roll something. The southeast side, Aris, seems to be humming. Or is it the southwest side? But you definitely can't tell if it's now your overeager imagination wanting something to be there, or if you really are hearing something.
I'm gonna go to the south and double hand both sides.
Oh, no.
and
So
start
the southeast and the southwest are far. If you go south, you won't
Oh,
reach either of them.
dang. Unless I have mage
Unless. Unless.
wow. But yes. Yes, in her eagerness, since she can't tell and doesn't want to let everyone know that she can't tell, she'll go on the southwest side and start pulling things with her real hand, and with her mind also pull with the mage hand on the southeast side.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. As you pull books down the shelves, you grab one book, not even caring what it is. You toss it back, hits the floor, and then suddenly, oop,
No.
and suddenly everyone hears the rustling of paper all around you as uh, as suddenly leaves of paper swirls around and starts attacking everyone in the room. They became animated.
What?
And at this point, I guess we have to roll initiative.
Should have burned them, Aris.
Fucking Aris.
Whoa! You were excited about the room.
Your wish came true. Burn it all.
Let me.
Because I got my scrolls, you can burn everything else.
Where's the, let's just do a
Can
quick-
Wind Boy gather them all up?
Give me a second
Ooh.
here. Battle.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I will ask the DM if you could do that with Airboy. Where's my?
I'm just gonna roll one initiative for all of them because there are too many.
Ooh, paper boys.
Missing Airboy.
Shall I just roll Dex for him?
No, just right click on him and there should be an initiative.
Yes, I see an in it. Yeah, sweet. Learning new things about roll 20 today.
No, so he didn't get added. Let me just add him.
Okay.
And it's an 18. Yep. Is that everyone? Kira? Oh, you rolled, but I don't think you clicked on. So let me add you. Kira rolled. Wait. Okay. An Airboy. It didn't take. Is that right? Yeah, okay, go ahead. Airboy goes first.
Nice.
Can I try like what like
Mhm.
Aris suggested?
Didn't Kira roll 22?
Did you roll
Oh,
twice?
Saphira rolled 22. Yeah.
And Kira.
Oh,
Oh wow.
wait. Saphira.
I see.
Oh, 20
Yeah,
to
it's
16. Why
weird.
you didn't? Okay, let me just redo this then. So 22. Both of them did 22. Okay, so I take that back. So Kira goes first. Yeah, Kira or Saphira, whatever. The same thing. You guys go first regardless. Since they did roll the 5, so. All right then. Kira, what are you doing? All around you, a whirlwind of paper seems to be animated and heading towards the party. Kira, are you saying anything?
I'm on mute.
Yep, you were.
She's going to hold her action, and if anything attacks her, she will firebolt it.
Okay. Next, Saphira.
Do these look like books that are going to attack us?
These are a mix of blank paper that were on the floor and pages. You don't really know what they are. But at this point, it's just a flutter. Imagine that the whole room, the perimeter of the room, is being circled by a whirlwind and papers flying within the wind.
I do not care for that. I'm going to hit the one in front of me.
Where are you? So in front of you by the door?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, hold on a second. Fine. Okay, so first attack will hit. Do damage on the first one first. 7 plus. That's 12. Yep. You slash first, and you easily hit some of the papers and cut them in half. Some of them fall to the ground. Others continue to swirl. Go ahead, the second one and hits as well. Regardless of it's a crit, so this set of papers obviously just scatters. You create confetti, basically.
I will go to the next one and I will confetti it too.
Which
The
one?
below
Which
me?
top or bottom?
Bottom.
You approach the bottom. Go ahead. Sorry, the third one will miss, and the third one will hit at 11 points. Oops. All right. Is that your turn?
Mhm.
Airboy's turn.
Can I do this? Based on Aris' suggestion, can I command Airboy to create like almost like an air vacuum, or just like try and pull all of these papers, since they are like light, I'm assuming
Mhm.
he can just like pull them and gather them in one spot,
Sure. It does
all of
have a
them.
whirlwind activity or
Whoa.
ability. Now,
Nice.
as if he does this, however, you are in a small room, so potentially it can also try pulling you if it does it a bit strongly. You okay with that?
Hmm.
It's a saving throw basically for anyone within range.
And then like out of character, would I know that it might do damage like
You
to
can
us?
assume so. You haven't actually controlled an air element. This is your
Yeah,
first
that's true.
time.
Yeah.
So you don't know what it.
Oh,
You know it has a potential. It's an elemental, so it has the power of
yeah.
air.
Hmm. Can I command it to not do it so powerfully? Like, can I
So basically,
like a light whirlwind?
the way we'll do this is if you activate the ability, I would just have everyone roll a dex save. And
Okay.
for you guys, I'll just lower the DC. But if you still fail, then you would still get affected. And
Okay,
then
I
for the
think
papers would be regular DC. So
Okay. I think Aris's uh brash and courageous nature has like rubbed off on Valakos a little bit, and
Why are
he'll
you
be
blaming
like,
this on me?
"Yes," and I'm gonna command it to whirlwind and try and gather all of those papers in one location, but try to go easy on the rest of us. Is
okay.
what I'll tell
So
it.
its regular DC is 13. So for everyone, it's a 50-50. Actually, let's do it less than 50-50. So everyone roll a dex save. You need to beat a DC of 8.
Okay.
Whereas the paper will still have to do a 13.
I also need to remember what's that thing that my character's got if you're within 10 feet of me.
I don't know. You tell me.
The aura of protection or something like that
Yeah.
gives us
something
all a
like that.
boost to our saves, equal to your charisma modifier.
Does that include dex saves?
Yeah, it's all
All
everything.
saves? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you're gonna need that.
Saphira
You're gonna
and
need that save.
Saphira and
Alright, hold on, I need to
Bernhardt
roll my-
somehow still gets affected by the wind. Everyone else passes. Let me just roll for all the pieces of paper here.
I'll kill you, Valakos!
Airboy, not me.
Okay, it's in order, so let me just do a mass roll of save. I said dexterity. I'm just gonna do a public roll for starting now. So 2. So from circle going clockwise from above Bernhardt. Pass, pass, pass. So this one failed. Just move it here. Fail. Pass, pass, pass. Fort 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Fort 1 failed. This one failed. This one failed. And I'm missing these 3. Okay, so pass, pass, fail, and then the one by Saphira also failed. Okay, so those who failed, on a failure target take 3d8 plus 2.
Holy shit!
11 points of bludgeoning damage
Ouch.
and gets flung 20 feet away.
Damn, that's easy.
Oh no.
I better not go out the door, Valakos.
Nah, I'll say between Saphira and Barnhart, you hit the wall. Let's not toss you out into the infinite space.
Damn, man.
Okay, so let me do the damage on those that failed. So this is 11 points, and they're pushed away.
Oh,
Oh,
and
they're-
no, sorry. So, I
Hmm.
mean, like I meant for them to like get pulled into one location, not away. So is
Okay,
that
let's reflavor this because I'm just going by its ability. So let's say it
Okay,
does
yeah,
pull
for
people,
sure.
and then everyone, the papers, Saphira and Bernhard, kind of get pulled together and basically hit each other in the chaos of the wind. And
Cool.
so okay, and then this one also. Oh, okay. So it killed the one that Saphira hit already. Cool. I'm just gonna move these back in, and then those who is there a on a success? If the target's okay, that's fine. We'll ignore the rest. Okay, So is that Airboy's turn? Okay. As it basically implodes the room and most of the papers go uh, uh, some of the paper gets pulled in. Unfortunately, Saphira and Bernhardt gets pulled in as well, and they hit each other as the rest of the papers that got pulled in also what do you call it, hits them and they get some paper cuts. All right, Aris, your turn.
Would lighting things on fire be smart in this room? Aris doesn't care. She's going to firebolt the one directly south of her
Okay, got it.
because there are people here and that's annoying.
That does hit.
Oh wow!
It hits. This is a group of paper, yeah, a bundle of
Nice.
paper. As you see pieces of them basically burn on contact, and some of the parchments and some of the vellums are flammable. One whole set, the set that you were hitting, burns away. All right,
Cool.
is that your turn,
That's my turn.
Bernhardt?
As a bonus action, I'll turn on the Shield of Bahamut.
Okay.
Can I take out a fire arrow and use it to stab the paper that's in front of me?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Then I want to do that. What do I roll?
Just roll a strength and add your proficiency. We'll treat it like a dagger.
Proficiency is 4. So +4.
Yep, definitely hits. Poof, do damage. Roll a d4, then add the elemental arrow. Or just roll the elemental arrow and then roll d4 either way.
Oh, all right. Well, here's a d4.
Hmm? I think the elemental arrow is another d4 or d6. I can't recall.
Always forget where it is. Give me a second. Is it this? Nope. What have I rolled before?
Just roll d6 then. We'll just pretend it's a d6. It's okay. They're just paper. All right, total of 4 damage. As you catch some of them with the flaming arrow, some of them flies over and under the flame, but however, you manage to skewer a few of them. All right, is that your turn? Do you have another action?
Oh wait, can I attack again?
Yeah, you have another attack action. Extra attack.
Okay, then I'm gonna do the same thing again.
And then do so.
So
Strength
you said
plus
roll
proficiency.
strength. And that's gonna be a total of 13.
13 will hit. Do damage. D4 and D6. Just roll them together.
4 plus 1d6.
Another 4 points of damage. All right. Is that your turn?
Nope. Then I'm gonna walk out the door because F these people. They're crazy.
Are you actually stepping out?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Well, the papers will try to paper cut you as you pass through them, or one set of them. So, oh, not the air elemental. You don't want to get hit by Airboy. Its ability is actually called paper cuts. Swarm has more than yeah, it does more. Does 14 hit with your shield?
No, not.
Okay.
It does not.
It hits you by the armor and bounces off instead. It does not take purchase. Bernhardt steps out into the corridor. That is your turn then.
Yes.
Okay, Valakos, then Kira.
All right. Stinger, the one which Bernhardt was hitting.
Okay.
Forgot how to do this for Stinger.
18 will hit. Damage.
And this is acid damage.
Okay.
So I'll roll that and then add 1d4, is it? For acid? Or 1d6? Elemental?
You have the elemental bolt or arrow there, right?
Yes.
Okay, go
Let's
ahead and click it.
see. So is it? No, sorry. Like I don't have the resource.
Oh, you don't. Okay.
I
Then
mean,
just roll
I
d6
mean,
because
like,
I told
have
Bernhardt d6.
a d6. Okay.
We'll retcon that later if it's wrong. 7 points of damage. Okay,
Now,
as you see some of the pages now with the acid, it doesn't even have to be acid, being wet, kind of like make some of them just fall to the ground all sloppy. You hear a sloppy smack on the ground and tear themselves. All right.
all right. And then I pick the next closest one.
Yep. Oh, it's still alive.
Oh, it's still alive.
Or
All
that
right.
bundle is
Then I'm
still
attacking
alive.
it.
Yeah.
All right. Then I fire more.
Yep. Hits.
Okay.
3 points. That bundle is still swirling.
Okay. Attack again. Oh wait, sorry. Hold on.
Getting
So I
ahead
got
of
too excited.
the
I
roll
am.
there.
Sorry. My bad. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Now that plus the d6.
Well, it's enough to get rid of this bundle of paper. All right.
Nice.
Do you have one more shot, or is that it?
I have one more shot.
Okay.
And I look at the closest one and fire.
Which one is it? They're equidistant.
And let's go with the north one.
North one. Got it.
Yeah. I think Kira and Sophia got that one. So get that one.
24 will hit.
Oh, yay! Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with roll 20. It keeps. See, I mean, I can't even click that.
Okay, that's two. What you doing, man? What you doing?
I mean, I just clicked it once.
It doesn't look like you clicked it
two
once.
rolls.
I mean, I know you were in
Yeah.
Xonthal's tower and all, but so I'll take the 7 points of damage.
Cool.
Got like
All
an
right.
automatic crossbow there, man.
I know. Like, I'm like, stop!
All right. Oh, actually, I wasn't even taking consideration it was resistant to piercing, but whatever. Anyway, is that your turn,
Yes, sir. It is.
Kira?
All
Wait a
right,
minute.
He's going. What?
The paper disappeared. Oh, because I deleted the
Yeah,
paper.
one of them died, right?
Yeah, and that's the one that I had initiative. So let me just put one of the papers back. It was a 5. So let me switch it back to the paper first. Okay, because they were the last turn. Okay, the papers, all the papers, will just attack the closest one. So it will go down. Well, no, I was gonna say. So that one will hit Airboy. This one Aris, because Aris is right there. Airboy. Let's just say it's Airboy since it's all windy. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you said multi. No, they don't have multi attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Airboy. That's the first one. Second. Third. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and one more. And Airboy has an AC of 15. One of them, only one hits for 10 points of piercing to Airboy. And then Aris, to you, one of them tries to hit you.
Bring it, paper.
Oh, hold on. What's the health of that paper? Oh, untouched. Okay. At disadvantage because you have your cloak. That's a 7. Misses. All right. That is their turn, I think. Yes. Saphira.
I would like to hit the closest one.
The one in front of Kira. Got it. And the first one definitely misses. The second 2, however, are fine. 12 and... What's the second hit? 12 and 10. That's 22. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Kira. There's maybe like a couple more pages left in front of you.
All right, she'll pull out truth
Mhm.
and swing at it.
Okay, go ahead.
Hopefully this works.
That will hit. 12 points as you get rid of this sheet of paper. I'm just gonna leave it there because I think that's the one with initiative. Okay, cool.
All right, and then she's gonna go down to the right to the next one and attack that one with truth.
Go ahead. That will hit for 11. Got it. All right,
That's
is that your
all
turn?
she wrote. Yep.
All right. Airboy.
All right. I'll slam.
Where are you slamming?
So I'm slamming. Let's see. With this one first.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me pull up a sheet. So that's a multi-attack, right?
Yeah. First attack first,
Yeah.
though.
So first, yeah. Sorry.
15 will hit for 21. Nice. It is gone.
I like these elementals, man. And now I'll go with the other one. Let's say this guy right here.
Okay.
Slam again.
18 will hit. I mean, 26 will hit for 18 points. Oh, because of the wind thing, it was damaged previously. So yeah, it is also gone.
Yay! Good job, Airboy.
Is that Airboy's turn?
That is Airboy's.
All right, Aris, then Bernhardt.
Fire bolt the one standing next to me that tried to hit me.
Will hit for 10 points of damage. Got it.
No advantage? I mean, no double because it's paper and I'm trying to light it on fire.
I'm adding damage to it.
Oh, okay.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. Got it. Bernhardt, no one seems to be following you. You're at the hallway, and they're still screaming and fighting and tossing firebolts and slashing things in the room. And from your vantage point, you can see that the room is pretty much trashed at this point.
Man, I wish I had a fireball.
I knew he would say that.
I'm going to take some of my paladin energy and heal myself, and that's it.
Okay. Do your thing and then just add to your health. All right. Valakos, your turn. There's only a few, actually 3 sets of paper left.
Man, and my stinger is empty. Do I think told? Yeah, do you know what? I'll just toll the dead to the one to my 2 o'clock.
Okay. That's a 1 o'clock.
Okay. 1 o'clock it is. So toll the dead will be a, let's see, I think it's a wisdom save. How can I forget my go-to? Yes, it's a wisdom save.
Uh, 12. Okay, so wisdom.
Beat a 15. Please.
Here we go. Nope.
Okay. Is it missing any hit points?
It definitely is.
Okay, then it takes 2d12 necrotic. So
All right.
I'll roll that.
Give me your damage.
2d12.
19 points
Oh.
of damage as you see the blank papers and pieces of pages turn brown and brittle as they then collapse and
Ooh.
become dust. Oof.
Like it.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Oh, I deleted the paper. That was the one with the. Okay, well, it's a paper's turn. One will try to attack Aris. First one, paper cut. Its health is now below. Okay, so at disadvantage is a 7, so does not hit. And one against Airboy at 16, which I think does hit. Yes. So Airboy takes 3 points. All right. Saphira, back to you.
Hit more things. I will move to.
There's one in front of you. I'm sorry, that's Kira. Never mind.
Yeah, I will move to.
Don't hit me, please.
Well, Kira actually goes. Nah, so I'll be dead soon, anyways. I'll just move to the one that's hitting Aris and hit that one.
All right. You
What's with all
probably
these
just need the
natural
first
ones?
hit.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Do damage in the first hit. I think that would be enough. Okay, I take it back. It's not enough.
Now it's enough.
Yes, that is enough. Barely. All right. 15, 20. You use 20 to move there. And there's one more set of papers below Airboy.
Well, I'm out of attack, so I'll just.
Oh, that's right. That was 3 of them. All right. Kira.
All right, let's finish this up. Attack it with truth, maybe. If roll 20 will actually do something.
You only need a 12 to hit.
Okay, I'll click again.
Oh,
There it
20
is.
will hit. You have a 50% chance. 11 points. Ooh, there's like one sheet of paper left.
Man. All right. I could see the paper hurting. So I'm gonna put it out of its misery.
Or not.
And I didn't.
Because there's only 2 flying, you totally miss it. That is your turn?
That's all I can do.
Okay, Airboy, finish it up.
So yeah, slam it. And let's see, click it, and so that's multi-attack. That's the first attack.
That will miss.
Whoa,
I said 12. You
Airboy!
need 12 to hit.
Airboy, what's going on?
There's 2
I'm
sheets of paper. You're trying
disappointed.
to hit, like, you know. The air around Airboy's hand is. Oh, well, there you go.
It's like 1 hour
So-
later, we're still trying to swing at this piece of paper that's floating around.
One
the
piece of
the
paper you
first
can't
the
get.
first swing of Airboy makes the 2 sheets of paper basically fly sideways, and Airboy, instead of hitting it with the second slam, just claps his hand. Boom.
Yeah. there you
And
go.
10 is more than enough to destroy this sheet of
Nice.
paper. All right. Oh, where's the? There we go. All right. So you guys managed to defeat blank pieces of paper.
We showed them.
We are
Hey,
We gave them hell.
we are
Hey.
legend.
Yeah.
At the
Hey, they were sharp pieces of paper.
at the
Okay.
aftermath of the encounter, you see the broken pieces of the wooden door on the floor, and surrounding it are ashes, torn paper, confetti, broken books, burnt pages. Yeah, this room has now been trashed.
Cool. Like I want to go up to Saphira and cast Cure Wounds level 1, and then I'll go to Aris and also cast Cure Wounds level 1. As per the HP on the screen, like that's accurate, right?
I'm not sure. I haven't been touching anyone's HP, so
Okay.
it may or may not be.
So Saphira and Aris, like, is that accurate? The
Yep.
64, 78 for
Yes.
Saphira, and yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds right now. And while casting Cure Wounds on Saphira, I'll say, sorry about what Airboy did there.
It's worth a try.
So who is this for? The first one.
So that's for Saphira?
Exactly what I got hit for. That's perfect.
Okay, perfect. And then I go to Eris and say, and thank you for the spell, for the scroll spells.
You got it.
Okay.
61. Thank you.
This, by the way, all right. After the encounter, let's take a 5-10 minute break. I need to go to the bathroom real quick and probably drink some water. Okay, so take a quick breather and decide what you guys want to do next. When do you want to play that Phasmophobia? When When?
I asked you that.
I know, and I'm asking you now because I said yesterday, well, if you're up tonight, but you said you can't. So now I have to.
Well, you
So that completes that interaction. So now I start this new interaction. When can you play it?
I say right now, let's ditch these
Let's
guys
do
and
it.
go
Yeah,
play.
yeah. Who cares about these guys? They can dungeon master themselves. They're experienced at this point.
I mean, they just got done beating paper, so what can't they beat?
Scissors, because they are. You guys already fought rock, and then papers. Now scissors is the last one.
Yeah, we actually did have trouble with scissor last time.
If you're up to play tonight, we could play tonight. I'm actually
Um,
just realizing, based on where we ended last session, this session might actually be very short because there's not a lot left on Xonthal's Tower. We were just
Oh,
closing to
did
this
did
chapter.
you just see that
so
it
way
took us
way
a
before
couple?
6:30.
Yeah, probably. Sorry, did
Okay,
you say something, Wilson?
is
Did
that
I miss something?
Bob, do you want to finish your sentence or thought?
yeah? I got a hard stop around 6:30,
Yeah, we might finish way
but
before 6:30, depending
like
on.
30 minutes from now.
No, probably. I mean, hmm. There's only a few potential interactions left now that I think about it. So if we're starting Everlost at the end of this chapter, this may be a short session actually.
I mean, keeping in
Uh,
mind that we just took 2 hours to search 1.5 rooms.
No, you're
So,
that close to getting this chapter finished. So,
okay.
but again, I'm just saying that there's a big potential. I do think that we'll finish this Xonthal this today.
did you need Bernhardt to go back and check the stove, or are you?
Um,
I mean,
no. I mean, again, because you guys need to get your feet wet and all of that stuff, I'm judging that my first chapter is probably going to be a couple of not chapter. My first session will probably be a couple of sessions because I'm not anticipating you guys taking forever, but you're probably going to end up taking forever without me needing you to
Oh yeah,
slow
definitely.
down.
I mean, last time we spent like a good chunk with just because Hank went and got drunk.
Yeah,
Uh huh.
you can't get
I'm
anywhere
betting
because
somebody's going to do that
we
again.
want to get the party together.
Somebody's going to do that again, but this time I'm not gonna rely on the group to get the party together. I'm throwing you together pretty much from the beginning.
Yep.
So
You're gonna DM whirlwind us.
No, that's the
I'm
idea.
gonna give you a couple of options as to where to go with your character, and then I'm gonna say, oh, but this thing's happening now that needs your attention, and you're gonna deal with it because that's the way it's
That's
gonna go.
sweet.
And I just
Right.
figured out something that I want to do, and I think it hits all of the buttons that you guys wanted, but I also know it's going to go so sideways, and I can't wait to see how that happens.
Oh dear. Should I prepare another character in case?
You always prepare a second character, Bob, just in case. You always.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm
It'll
probably going to
be
prepare a couple of extra characters just in case for you guys.
it'll be my character's twin brother.
Browan? Oh no, that's a different guy.
He's
Actually,
like
are
a
you
son.
calling him Browan, Jeff? Can't
What?
remember. Are you calling your character Browan?
I'm letting go of that.
Is
I'm
he
gonna.
is he is he still like a Texan accent?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to flow into that again. I'm
Right.
starting to lean more towards after
The
the
north.
conversation last time. It's like, yeah, I wanted to lean more towards Captain Mal type thing.
Yeah. And my character is like I mentioned, is probably in his early 30s. So he has like a kind face, not really a look of a con man, but more of like uh a regular Joe, since we're on that template.
Garler Joe's brother.
I actually started drawing him. So
Oh.
he looks like a very plain person with a beard and a
Share,
mustache. And
share, share.
share, but we're in the middle of a campaign.
No, like after, like afterwards, you should.
It all went black.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what there's the
That's why it's so short. We all die from paper cuts.
do I have let me just insert it here. The updated OBS, so I'm trying to here image. Let's see. Where did I save it? It's very plain. Not even like adventure looking.
Oh, dude, that's pretty good.
Very plain, kind of like farmer type looking. You wouldn't consider him a con man. He has a kind face, kind old. He's like a friendly uncle, you know.
Friendly uncle
Nice.
with a gun on his back.
Mm-hmm.
No, I
Getting
like it.
some emotions there. So his surprise look and his regular look. That's it.
And
So
what's the
far, it
name?
may change. I have to clean the line art.
What's the character's name?
Undecided yet.
Hmm.
No, but since Jeff and Sarah wasn't there, I was telling the team that this might be a very short session because of where we ended last week. There's not really a lot left, so we may end up early, but we'll see on what else you guys decide. Now, if you end up fighting more pieces of paper, that's out of my control, you know. But...
Aris runs to the next.
We upgrade to scissors, guys. Come on. Have more experience points that they give us.
Let me just finish my drumstick and then we'll continue.
If we do this 2 more times, Bernhardt's gonna leave the whole fucking tower.
Oh, I'm afraid that you're going to shove me out into space, and that's it.
Should I roll for those books now or later?
Sorry. Oh, the books that you picked up.
Yeah.
We can roll on it while I'm chewing.
Yeah.
Let me think here. First, roll me a d20.
D20.
Okay. Now roll me shift. Roll me a d4.
4.
Okay, consistent. Roll me a d10 2 times.
D10. 2. Oh.
One more.
Another D10.
3 and 9. All right. Just cut me in the face. Okay. So you found the yeah. Most of the books that you found, Aris, actually no, you're not studying them. You just grab books. I'll just say that you grabbed a few books, but of the books that you grabbed, most of them are normal looking, maybe with the exception of two. But we'll discuss that later. So I know what you have.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna want to have everyone look at them after this is done.
Well, yeah.
But
If
I
everyone's
also
ready,
found
we can
other
continue.
scrolls.
I
Cool.
mean, if you guys want to study the books now, I'll consider it time spent.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if we have the time.
No, let's just find this guy. We came here to find a dude. Let's find him.
All right. So, are we continuing? Yes.
Well, yes, Bernard wouldn't be bringing out the book right now.
Okay.
I don't know about anybody else.
I say we go fight more things.
Yeah, let's
Aris
go.
walks outside to follow Bernhardt. I can't pass at the door.
You're trapped. You're not allowed outside this doorway, young hobbit.
Bernhardt, grab me.
Um, do you have the books in your hand still?
No, they're in my bag.
What's everybody else doing?
We're trying to leave, but I guess we can't.
Okay.
Roll
Fine.
20. Roll 20 is not allowing Aris to control outside the room. Because there's a magic line there that I put. Anyway,
I guess I go on without you guys. See ya.
so are you guys everyone who is inside the room, do you guys want to head back to the corridor? Okay.
Yeah, I
see
think
nods.
we're done. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that said,
Oh, how much time do we have left on Airboy?
not that much.
Say
Maybe
5 minutes.
maybe I'll just
less?
let it disappear at the very inopportune time.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I just want to make sure. So 5 minutes or
let me
less?
just
Can you ask Airboy if he'll betray us at the end? What does he intend to do with his freedom if he gets it?
let me just
Hmm.
double check actually summon if they stay or if they do not.
Like, is he afraid of us?
Hmm.
Of course he is. You see how we handle the paper? Put the fear in the elemental.
We are the paper slayers.
No, the creature disappears when it drops to 0 points or when the spell ends.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, I thought it has a chance to revolt against at the end. I'm confused.
Yeah, for some reason I recall that as
I
well.
Yeah.
thought so as well. Let me just double
But no.
check this. Summon an element. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. This is elemental spirit. Conjure element. No, the same thing. Traps 0 1. The spell ends. Friendly to you. Ah. If your concentration is broken, the elemental doesn't disappear. Instead, you lose control of the elemental and it becomes hostile towards you and your companions. So only if your
Gotcha.
concentration breaks. But if
Okay.
the spell either is ended by you on purpose or it finishes the whole hour, then it just disappears.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool.
I should
All
have
right.
hit Valakos instead so that there was a chance. Okay. But yeah, I say Airboy does not have that much time left. The spell.
All right. Then in that case, Airboy, it was a pleasure, and you take care of yourself back in the airplane. Um,
Go back
and
to your airplane, Airboy.
exactly.
Yeah. Say hi to Airbud for us.
And then you just end the spell.
And I just end the spell.
And in your head, you hear Airboy say, "Don't summon me again."
But I thought we had a, I thought we were cool.
He's gonna go back to all his air friends and be like, "Man, look at these guys spending 2 hours killing paper."
He got summoned just
Made
to
me fight
shuffle
a
paper.
rock, and they made me fight some paper.
Okay, Valakos is a little depressed right now. Like he thought he had a
Aw.
friendly thing going with Airboy, but I guess not.
All right. Well, there's still a path before you then, about 50 feet northwards, and another 50 feet up the stairs behind you. Are you forging forward?
Yes.
All right. Wait, marching order? Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Let's just take the group. Let's just say to make it easy and a bit shorter, halfway through, again, meteors pass by as we do another deck saves for the team. This should be the last one for this row. And
For
you should
everybody?
be, yeah, for everybody. Nice. Ooh,
Oh shit,
Valakos.
That was Airboy.
He's
Far
so
away.
depressed.
He's just so distraught.
Yeah, he's not even, he doesn't even care about his life.
There's
Yeah.
no meaning to life anymore.
It was a simple, DC of 10. It was a 50-50 saving throw. On a failed save. Okay. Valakos. Yeah, a bit despondent. The rest of the team sees the piles of rock hurling towards you, whereas and everyone turns around and yells at Valakos, who's kind of like kicking some rocks on the floor and looking down and like, and they yell, "Valakos, duck!" But it was a bit too late. Valakos, when you look up, you see one large rock heading straight toward you. You try to avoid it. Another one hits you. So you actually take 11 points of bludgeoning as it hits you, and you tumble the edge of the walkway. And everyone shouts and reach out to Valakos and says, "Valakos, no!" And Valakos yells and disappears into the void.
What the?
Valakos falls into the infinite well.
Hold on. Can I do something?
You can try. Yeah. Well, what do you want to do? You're falling. You trip.
I'm falling,
Yeah.
and then I'm like,
Bernhardt
I have
just
something.
waves.
Yeah, like I'm not even looking at Bernhardt because I pull out my scroll holder and I read from the scroll of gaseous form and cast it on myself.
Let me just double check something here.
Scroll Master.
Is it gas in
Yeah.
space? I guess we're gonna find out if this is truly space.
So
'Cause
it's
he's just-
supposed to be an action, but I'll allow you to do a reaction because it sounds cool. However, it is a 3rd level spell that you can't learn, so I need you to roll the Arcana check to DC 13.
Let's do it. All right, Arcana, don't fail me now, brother.
As Valakos is falling, Valakos, you actually, without even realizing it, have fallen quite a bit because you see the walkway slowly become smaller and smaller, and you try to like not pay attention. You pull out the scroll, and somehow you manage to pull the right scroll with amidst the number of scrolls that's already in your satchel. You pull the right one, and you just say the magic words. You concentrate. You try not to pay attention to the void being around you, and you manage to pull the magic out, and then poof, you become a gas. And you're just floating in space.
Makes sense. You were just thinking about Airboy.
Oh.
I
It's
could join him.
So this is what Airboy felt like. A fart.
It's like, does anyone smell cheese? I smell cheese.
Ew, dude.
So I assume Valakos, you float your way up back to the.
I float my way up, yeah, and then I like try to whirl around Akira and try to get her hair all like flowing because she likes that.
Kira, with the absence of Airboy, you realize that now you can actually feel your long red hair touching the back of your neck, and you realize that it's kind of uncomfortable. Then suddenly, you feel it kind of raise up once more, as if someone is giving it
It's like, oh
volume.
man, my hair leveled up. It can float on its own now.
And you don't know if it's coincidence or not, but it probably has something to do with Valakos' sacrifice jumping off that walkway, and now your hair is enchanted.
It's like, Valakos, I'll never forget your sacrifice.
He
My
gave
hair
his
is-
life so you could have nice hair.
You were a good friend for helping my hairs.
All right. Well, Valakos, you have about an hour, or by concentration, to remain in your gaseous form, if you wish. Or...
No, I will. I mean, I'm assuming no one knows I'm here because of the
yeah, they
gaseous
kind of
form.
lost
So
track of you as you fell.
yeah. No, so I will dispel it and I'll pop right in front of them.
So as you say that, as you say your gratitude towards the sacrifice that Valakos has performed, Kira, you suddenly hear a small pop, and then you see Valakos kind of like pushing up your hair from the back.
Like
Creepy,
holding
dude.
it up or blowing
Yeah,
on
holding
it.
it up.
Oh man.
Throwing it up in the air too. Just be like,
and as Valakos' body materializes, he kind of like just stops, and you just like stop in your tracks as well. And Valakos just like
What are you doing, Valakos?
I thought you needed a perm or something. Sorry.
Valakos, you're back!
Yeah.
what is this
Ah,
Xonthal tower
So what
shit?
was down? So what'd you find down there?
Thankfully I didn't hit the bottom or whatever, but all I saw was just space and emptiness, and I was able to pull out my fancy scroll book and used a scroll to fly up here, and then play with your hair at the same time.
so you can scratch that scroll off because you already used it.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But that, I mean, I was holding this scroll of gaseous form for something else, but I guess it helped.
You didn't have to use it. I was gonna tell you what happens, but you didn't want to wait. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I was a little scared. I thought that was the end for Valakos. I was like,
It could have been. Like I said, you didn't let me conclude it. So
Oh man.
everyone jump!
What if it's just an optical illusion and he was just looked like he was just on the ground?
You want to try it,
That'd be-
Kira?
Aris takes one of her coppers and just drops it off the side just to see what happens.
Cheapskate. You
And
toss
it's
the
like
cop-
Disappears into the
it's
void.
like a dented copper too. So you're like, I don't need this copper.
Aris tosses a coin into the abyss. And yeah. And there it goes. And you quickly lose sight of it. The tiny little coin amidst this vast emptiness of space. There you go. You are now 1 copper poorer.
All right. Let's just keep going then.
All right. So I'll say that the party, eventually reaches the very end of this hallway, where you find yourself at an intersection, but there's no sundial. At an intersection.
Oh my God.
Still in the maze. Oh my word.
Right in front of you, to the north of this corridor, is a closed door. There appears to be two other pathways, goes left and right. To the left, you see another set of doors, and to the right seems to be a curving or slanting corridor where there appears to be light being emitted at the far end, about maybe 40 feet away. And the light seems to be flickering. Flickering, that is, it's projecting some shadows. And the shadow appears to be moving. There's something, someone on the right side.
Are there any more bloody footprints?
At this point, you actually notice that halfway through the hallway, the footprints have stopped. Not stopped, but is no longer as obvious. The blood, perhaps, at this point, have dried up.
Or they got meteored?
Or perhaps that. But at this point, the floor below you is devoid of tracks. In fact, it's devoid of dust. So, what do you wish to do?
You said that it looked like there was somebody on the right side.
Yes.
Then I want to go there stealthily.
All right. Bernhardt will attempt to be stealthy. What is the rest of the party doing?
I'll follow Bernhardt, also stealthily.
I thought you were like, Bernhardt is sneaking and then Aris is standing behind him. Let's go, Bernhardt!
We're waiting for it. Let's just go in.
I'll just imitate Bernhardt though. Like
Okay.
I'll literally step in each step he tries to do.
What about Saphira,
Your legs are too
Valakos?
short.
Yeah, what about Kira, Saphira, and Valakos? What are you guys doing?
Are we still connected psychically?
No, the hour has passed
Okay.
at this point. Unless Kira is casting another set.
I mean, it's gonna take 10 minutes, and I don't think anyone wants to wait 10 minutes.
We probably don't need it.
So she is going to take the rear stealthily.
Okay, so also going stealth, Saphira
I
and
guess if that's
Valakos.
what everyone is doing, I will also join.
Okay, Valakos.
Yeah, I'll also join.
Okay,
Yeah.
then let's do a group stealth. Everyone roll stealth.
Aris still get advantage? Alvin?
Yes, because this is sound also. 16.
Oh.
I'm gonna blame
That's
Aris
good.
for that roll. Something you're
Good.
doing, Aris. You're being
Good
loud.
call.
Valakos is really, really depressed for some reason.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Oh, damn. Didn't realize he rolled with disadvantage.
Scale mail. I need to switch out of that.
Palico's just removing the armor.
Oops, my ear. Hold on. Need to roll something on my side as well. All right. So you, the party, attempt to be as stealthy as they can and move to the corridor that is towards the right. And what you guys find, actually, where's my notes on this room? This one. We are at 22. when you guys sneak up, right here, just move Valakos there. 'Cause I like it.
What's that?
What you see, well, light shines out ahead as a corridor opens into a room set with like comfortable looking oversized furnishings. In the center of the room, there's a red skinned creature wearing armor of flame, bronze, and volcanic stone that sits cross legged on the floor, studying the table. The skin of this creature, Valakos, is similar to the color of yours, however, slightly lighter in contrast. It is a large creature, almost close to a giant, but not exactly. It is large. And he sits there, and as the party sneaks behind it, its back turned towards you, it straightens up and it slowly turns towards the corridor, looking directly at where you guys are.
Come, come and enter, visitors of the tower.
It looks back and invites you, and it turns around, still sitting cross legged, and opens up its arms at your direction. You don't know if it sees you or not, but it definitely reacted to something towards you. What do you do?
Well,
Without the sword, it looks like this. I think I can maximize it. Oh, sorry. You don't see that.
well, it seems friendly enough. Let's not aggravate it and just follow its instructions.
I was just a little distracted there. Could you just tell me again? He had his back turned to us, then he looked at us, and then what?
And then he invites you into the room.
Oh, okay. Uh, we're not in initiative yet, right?
No.
Nope.
Can I just use my, what do you call that thing? My divine sense?
Divine sense. Yeah, let me double check again. I keep forgetting what it detects.
Uh, Fey, demons,
No, not demons. Yeah, fiend. Okay.
fiends. There you go.
Celestial fiends and undead. And you can and something else, right? Consecrated or desecrated location. And strong evil registers as a bad odor. Okay, got it.
His skirt looks very fun and jingly.
um, you do not sense a celestial fiend or undead, Bernhardt. However, the scent of evil does resonate within you.
What does that mean?
Sorry, not resonate. The scent of evil you do smell. You recognize either the location, the creature, something here has the smell of evil.
Okay, I will enter the room, and if I may, I'd like to keep sort of a passive attention on seeing if it's coming from the creature.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception since you're focusing. Actually, I'll give
Perception.
you with advantage.
Then I'll do it again.
Okay. So, as Bernhardt steps into the room, what is the rest of the party doing?
Still follow.
Okay, so everyone enters the room at this point. So let's just put everyone here so it's easy. And
Welcome, welcome, friends. What brings you? Maybe introductions will be best suited here first. I am Taraz the Fair, one who was bound by the Star Mage. And who might you be? At this, sorry.
at this point, Bernhardt, it appears to be the source of the smell seems to be concentrated in the area where the speaker is sitting.
Okay. Um, we're not connected psychically.
Nope.
So I will only introduce myself. And I'll hold up the ring and I say, "Hi, I'm Iskander."
Welcome, Iskander. And your friends here.
Is
Aris
he
will step
ta-
up and be like, I am Aris the Confused, bound by myself.
And I am Scholar Joe, seeker of knowledge. And Turtle.
You're not Turtle Joe.
Distant cousin.
Kira and Valakos, how do you respond?
Valakos, the red-skinned.
And I'm with them.
Hello with him.
Kira and Valakos, roll me Arcana check. Well, Kira, you can definitely tell that this creature is not from this plane. It doesn't look like a regular giant. It's definitely appears to be smarter than a giant. Valakos, you can tell from your studies again about the elemental planes, this creature is related to elementals somehow. It feels with the garb it's wearing, its skin. It reminds you of a more noblest background of type of elemental. Perhaps even, as you recall from your studies, a type of genie, specifically a fire type. And not like a Pokemon type, but just a fire genie. However, it says,
Ah, I offer you my greetings. I do not often get visitors in this part of the dungeon. I think I know what you seek.
as he scratches his chin.
And I know where he is.
Oh.
But before I tell you, I would like to ask a favor in return.
No deal. Let's get out of here. Leave him.
Wait, let's just hear him out. Let's just hear him out.
No, Eris, let's go. You don't need this.
Aris the Confused. Free me from this place. My friend, and I will tell you where your quarry lies.
Eris, you of all people should know not to trust the words of creatures from another plane.
But he's so friendly. but you're right. That's not a really good deal. We can find him on our own.
Wait. Why so suspicious? I was bound here by the wizard Xonthal, and I only wish to be freed once more. Would you really leave behind someone in this desolate place? Do you have no empathy in your hearts?
Not for the likes of you.
And what does that mean? What of the likes of me, mortal?
Oh, I can smell the evil on you.
And
I can sense your evil intent.
is
And I'll have
everything
none of it.
simply good and evil in your eyes, mortal? No
It
one is
is.
truly simply both evil or good. Everyone is capable of doing good or evil. It depends on the eyes and the motivation. You think you, mortal, to be smarter than those who have lived before you have lived for eternity. I can offer you knowledge that perhaps can change your mind.
I'm going to literally pick up Aris and start walking away.
Wait, while he's doing that, wait, I just want to know, why did Xonthal imprison you here?
As this is happening, as Bernhardt and Aris are reacting, I also want to hear the reactions from the remaining party members.
I'm going to follow Bernhardt out of the room. I trust Bernhardt when it comes to evil things. So yeah.
Kira and Saphira.
I'm just seeing how things shake out, you know? I guess if everyone is leaving, I will leave.
But otherwise, you're gonna be like a bystander on the wall.
Yes, I do not have a vested interest in this.
Okay. And Kira?
Yeah, she would like to study this guy, but the rest of the party is, if they're going, then she's going with them.
Okay. So as most of the party starts to turn around with Bernhardt carrying Aris and Aris screaming out, "Wait, wait, wait!" What was he? What was Aris
I just want
screaming
to
about?
know, why are you imprisoned here?
I was trapped centuries ago, pulled from the kingdom of brass, and brought to your material plane by the Star Mage, and he attempted to control me and use my powers for his own entertainment.
He looks down as if thinking, as if there's some sadness there, and then he looks back up.
Wait, can I roll insight on that sadness? Is it
Oh sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll an insight.
like, is it just a, just want to see if it's a ploy?
I mean, is he shouting at this point? Because I'm dragging you away.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's shouting as you guys are basically at the corridor. This is happening real quickly as he keeps on talking. Basically, he doesn't pause as Aris is doing the inside. He's continuing talking, and you're still walking out, but you can still hear him.
He stripped me of my powers, so I could not escape from this dungeon. And he took away my powers to grant wishes. All I wish is to be free.
With that roll, Aris, you can't really tell. The the facial expression of this creature is a mix. It's hard to tell if it's even grinning or smirking, or is it just a frown. It's hard. You can't really tell for sure. And then finally, as you guys are pretty much out of the room, he yells out,
Your quarry has fallen down the infinite space. If you want to find him, then you will need me.
he turns around and sits back up and turns his back towards you and looks over at the table once more.
Okay, well, Aris is on my shoulder like a baby, and I'm walking off.
Okay. I'm gonna put you guys outside. I'm just gonna put you guys here at the corridor for now. All right.
Wait, Aris, I have a question. Do you still have a slot for banish?
Yes.
So we could theoretically free him and then just send him back to his plane if he doesn't cooperate.
Assuming he, doesn't succeed on it.
Doesn't what?
He has to fail on a charisma saving throw, and it seems like he has a lot of charisma.
Mm.
I mean, we can take him. We just killed some paper. Come on, guys. We're the killer of papers. We're not afraid of this brass.
We're not the White
brass
Death.
man.
We're the paper cut.
It sounds like a band.
But we're the shredders.
There you go.
That reminds me of something else.
But I say, no, he didn't. His deal was pretty shit. Unless he was offering more stuff, then maybe Aris would seriously consider it. I was just curious about his story. But let's just try and find him, Iskander. And if we can't find him, maybe we will have to come back here.
Yeah.
And I roll insight on what Aris is saying because I don't believe her.
Between you and Aris,
What do I have to roll?
um,
I wasn't trying to deceive.
are you trying to deceive?
I wasn't.
Oh, you weren't. Okay. So I don't know. So Bernhardt, if you're suspicious, I would say that you can just roll an insight. Yeah, 13, and you can. It looks like Aris is. You're not hiding anything, right, Aris?
No.
Yeah. So you think she is sincere?
I don't know. Gotta keep an eye on this one.
What?
I feel like you're tempted by the power that evil creature represents, Aris.
I was actually just curious about his story, but also knowing that I could banish him away from this place at any point.
Keeping an eye on you.
That's okay. Actually, you're right. If he did offer more than just finding Iskander, I would have been a little bit more interested. Anyway,
Well, I'm gonna put you down, and I'll get ready to trip you if you try to run past me.
Aris runs back. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you see Aris.
Roll initiative.
No, you see Aris start facing backwards, and Bernhardt's about to react, and Aris just smiles at him and then goes back.
Just kidding.
I feel like Bernhardt could just punch you into the infinite void.
Well, if
All
you
right.
run out of ideas, maybe I'll throw her in.
Okay. So, what's the party doing then?
Well, there's still more to explore, right?
There's 2 more doors that I can see.
Mm-hmm. There's a door that goes north and a door on the west side of the corridor.
Let's do the closest door.
This one appears to be locked.
Do we have a person with lockpicks ability?
I have these tools, yes.
Would you like to try to unlock it?
Could somebody please check for traps?
Nah, we don't. You guys don't do that, right? So, what's going on? What's happening?
What do you use to check for traps?
So you are checking for tracks. Go ahead and roll
whoever-
investigation for me, please. Saphira, you trace the frame of the door with both your eyes and maybe your lockpick, and just trace it up and down, left to right. You don't think it's trapped?
I'm gonna say I don't think it's trapped.
Maybe we can, have Aris's mage hand do the honors after you unlock it, just to
Sure.
be safe.
Okay. Well, I will pick the lock.
Can I cast Bless on you just in case? Or did you not even need it?
Say bless or guidance.
I don't have guidance. I have Bless.
I
I
don't
think-
think bless works.
Yeah, I
on
don't think bless works
skills.
on skills, only on attack.
No, I just in case that she needs to
Oh.
save for something.
Saphira, after examining the door, you use the same lockpick in your hand. You use a torque. Easy enough. Click. Doesn't even challenge you, this one. Whoever created this lock was definitely not a locksmith. The door is now unlocked.
Eris, would you like to do the honors?
Yeah, mage hand.
Door pushes open. The door is
Okay, I look
open before
inside.
you.
I look inside the room.
All right, give me a second here. Everybody dies. Ooh, was my mic on? All right. So this
It's too
particular
early
room.
to yell trick or treat, right?
um, Bernhardt, you fully open the door, and this is actually a small room, smaller than what you expected, and it looks actually like a storage closet, or it's for the things that you find it. There's an area lined with shelves holding hundreds of mundane and exotic reagents, or actually used to, because the tubes, the vials, the bottles, the glass vials, the glass bottles that you see here are all dried up as well, as if they've been here for centuries and no one has used them. Whatever things, liquids were in them were not preserved in time. Um, there's a lot of also some tomes here, and however, the tomes have, for the most part, um, the pages, most of the pages have turned to dust. And you see a few equipment, mostly brooms and a bucket, wooden bucket, um, scattered or lined up along the other side of the wall. Nothing seems to be interesting in this room, not from what you can tell. And I'll just place you guys here. Very small room.
That is a small room.
Indeed.
I would like to investigate and just make sure, because I feel like in the past when we found something that's been like uneventful, there was like a secret door or something fun.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you roll.
Like a library.
Or a legendary weapon.
Or that place in Baldur's Gate to get to the whole underground area, which we missed the first time.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, I'm gonna notice a lot.
The walls
It's
in
like,
this
what
room.
you looking at, Saphira? Mind if I take a look?
Saphira, you
Please,
see
that's
Saphira
really
touch the walls and poke around, and the walls here are cool to the touch, but you find nothing of interest.
I press up against the cold because it feels nice.
Yeah, it cools your scales. It actually feels kind of like nice. All right. Are you guys doing anything else?
So you're saying there is a breeze in this room?
No. The wall is cool.
Oh, the wall is cool.
Yeah.
There is no breeze in this room?
No breeze.
Mm. All right, I'm gonna walk outside.
Bernhardt
But
exits the room.
wasn't Kira investigating as well? I
I
thought
don't know.
I
I
heard.
missed it if she were.
Yeah, she was curious what
All right,
Yeah.
Sapir was looking at.
roll an investigation then.
Now Sarah like has her face pressed against the wall.
22. Amidst the reagents and magical elixirs of both mundane and exotic types of Kira, you would have recognized some of these potions. They're they are part of maybe an alchemy set, some experiments being done, but again, for the most part, the contents of the tools here have long evaporated and long gone. They're no longer effective. Um, However, you do find, where was it? Sorry, give me a sec. With that roll, I'll just say that you do find amidst the junk on the floor a jagged spindle of amethyst, and it's smeared with crimson blood.
Whoa.
Okay. Hey, look what I found, guys. A jagged spindle of amethyst, smeared with crimson blood.
I like your
Uh,
descriptions there, Kira.
That's very specific and descriptive. I can see it in my mind without even seeing it.
I try to be descriptive when I can. All right, she puts it in her pocket.
No idea what that is. That's cool.
yeah, I was like, all right, we can sell it later and wash it and sell it.
To the next room.
So the party agrees.
Yes.
Okay. The party approaches the door to the west part of the corridor. This one, this one is not locked. In fact, it is slightly ajar as you approach. And while it's ajar, you notice that it is dark inside. No light emanates from it. Also, quiet.
Um, and no, even people with dark vision can see anything inside.
Oh, they can. I'm supposed to grayscale. Who has dark vision here? Pretty much everyone except for Bernhardt, right? No, you have
So I
this
would
hood of
ask,
silent
yes.
vision now, so technically everyone has dark vision.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah. So as the party approach this door, and are you just peeking through the crack of the door, or are you opening it and looking?
Well, I would try to peek through first.
Okay. Unless anyone else wants to just barge in. Okay, I'm not hearing any reactions. I take that as
Nope.
a no. Okay. So let's just describe it. So whoever can see this, I'll just say everyone who has dark vision will see that through the crack, through the gap um, between the door, um, to the north, so to your right, if you're looking through the door, which is what you can see, there appears to be a large um, structure in the middle of this room, or that direction. That there's a something big, almost like a pillar that's shaped delicately. Uh, that is at the center. That's pretty much it. Devoid of any other furniture, from what you can tell from this perspective. Nothing is moving as you wait in the corridor for a few seconds, and no sound emanates either. This appears to be a very quiet room.
That's how you know it's going to kill us all.
Do you smell anything from that room, Bernhardt?
Let me see if I can check one more time.
I think it's your charisma.
But I've used it before recently.
Right.
Uh, I can do it one more time, so I'm going to do it.
There are no celestial fiends or undead within the area that you can scan. And the place is neither consecrated nor hallowed. Or desecrated, sorry.
I get no impressions at all whatsoever.
So what does this mean? Do we have to go back to that
Well, we haven't
brassy
gone
guy?
in yet. We haven't gone into the room yet. So I'll open the door. Slowly.
Oh, sorry. Now that you have a bigger look into the room, I missed something. Give me a second, sorry. Oh, it's already there. Never mind. I did do it. I just need to remove the door. And then the mute. I'm just gonna put one of you guys in here. So, from what you can tell now that the door is wide open, this room appears to be shaped very irregularly, rounded, then the center, and then kind of curved on the south side as well. The pillars that you all saw while looking through the gap are actually two massive hourglass occupying this room as if they are pillars. They are held up by chains and pulleys and balancers. So you can tell easily that these hourglasses, this literal large hourglasses, can be turned upside down. The one on the north, closest to you, Bernhard, um, appears to be what do you call this? Not quite pristine, but untouched. The sand are at the bottom of the hourglass. You turn around and you look in the southern um, hourglass. That one, that one is broken. The sand has spilled out from the bottom of it and covers most of the southern side. This is what you can see from or by the door now that you've opened it.
All right, I'm going to step inside.
What is the rest of the party doing? Are they just watching Bernhardt go in?
Aris
Yeah.
follows.
We'll
I'll
follow.
follow.
Everyone enters, so yeah, easy for me to just pull everyone. As you enter, Bernhardt, actually, just roll perception. All of you.
I see a token up there.
Oh yeah, you already did. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But I'm just gonna let you guys roll for flavor.
Perception, you said?
Yep. Is that everyone?
Man,
I think we're missing someone.
I
Let
fell
me
off.
see.
Oh, Aris.
Yeah, I don't know why the thing closed.
Oh, you're not there? It's weird.
I'm here now.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Yeah. I kicked you
Great.
out. You're banned. Permanently banned from the campaign.
Oh no. Who plays Aris?
No one. Aris is
Guy.
now a genie.
Oh, you can keep the other one company.
well,
A
then we can
tiny
just
genie.
throw her off the ledge and she can retrieve the mask.
So weird. It's not loading. That's very
No?
slow.
You can, oh,
Perception, right?
yeah, you can just roll a dice if you want.
There we go.
Oh, suddenly you had it, after I asked you to roll a regular dice. All right. Yeah, for the most part, everyone passive in Valakos. It's very easy. I'll just move this token. Slumped against the wall at the far side of the chamber is a body.
Ander?
Everyone sees this.
Are they breathing still? I mean,
You can tell from the distance.
Kira's gonna
Go
go
investigate.
investigate. Yeah, see if the guy's still alive. If he needs some assistance.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna rush up.
So I heard Kira was the first one to react, so I'll say that she gets to the body first. And Kira, as you approach, you do notice that this individual also wears the red robes of one that you fought up in the observatory. And his robes are both charred and torn, and dried blood is pooled around him on his clothes, and he is just slumped on against the wall, basically holding his abdomen. He is not moving from what you can tell.
Does his skin feel cold?
Kira, you kneel down, and by this at that point, the rest of the it's not a long distance, so by this point, the rest of the party would be circling behind you, as Kira kneels down and touches the cold, the cold body, and you do realize that it is cold. Go and roll me a medicine check, please.
Right. Medicine.
You pull his or the the dead body's hands away from his abdomen, and you see that there's a very large stab wound on in his abdomen, and to his side, on his left side, you see a dagger that has a hilt that looks like a dragon's head beside him. And as you pull his right hand away, you notice that he is holding a crumpled piece of torn cloth, probably from his own robes. And there seems to be writing on it.
All right. She'll take the piece of paper and read it.
So I'll just share this with you guys. It's easier than me reading it. Yep, let me just sharing it. Wait. There you go. It's in your journals now.
Oh.
No.
Same one we've seen before. Oh, that's the other one. Never mind.
You're
I was
looking at the
like,
same
what?
note.
I was like,
You
I've
wrote
seen this
two
one
of the
before.
same note?
No. I looked at the wrong note.
The red letters, you realize were the ink used was pretty much dried blood.
Return this to Calicax? Return what?
The mask, probably.
I mean, but there's no mask there.
Maybe this isn't
Aris, as you
Iskander.
say that, go ahead and roll perception. Yeah, As you say that and you don't really understand what it means, you kind of notice that there's something colored white in color right behind the dark robes.
Oh, hell no. I'm gonna reach for it.
And it appears that there's something behind this slumped figure between the wall and its body.
Screw this guy's dead body. Let's get out. Let's get this thing.
As you grab this object behind it, what are you expecting, Aris?
The white mask.
And you reach out and quickly pull it. Says, hell no. I need you to roll a wisdom save, please.
God damn it.
Whoa.
As you grab it, with how would you say Aris is feeling right now?
Frustrated. Because this has been a long ass journey. And we trying to just find this damn mask. I just want to be done and get the hell out of here.
With Aris, this frustrated voice and saying, hell no, and blah, 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 and reach out for the object. Everyone sees this as Aris suddenly, her visage change from frustration to somewhat of a happy face, a cheerful face of Aris. As she grabs something and turns her back towards the party and puts something on her face.
Oh no.
What?
This is the doll thing all over again.
Aris, this happens in 6 seconds or less. Your frustration in slow motion, you're frustrated. And you feel like you finally found what you're looking for. You grab it, but something tells you that you found a piece of home for some reason. And it feels like a piece of home only if you put it on your face. And easily enough, it fits oh so gently, almost like putting some soft gel on your face that washes away all the troubles, all the pain, all the frustrations that you recently experienced. And in the back of your mind, you try to remember what it felt like to be home, back in your tribe, being led by your father, a proud dragonborn. And instead of hatred, instead of disdain and animosity that you feel towards your father, instead you feel pride. You feel that whatever they were doing for the right cause. And that make you smile and make you so proud that you're part of this family. And in the darkness of your mind, you hear a voice, and it says, "You of the blood of that who seeks me, bring me back to the rest. Make your father proud." This happens in a quick span of 10 seconds as the rest of the party sees Aris wearing a white mask. The mask covers from nose to the top, revealing just the mouthpiece, and you see a very wide grin on Aris's face. What do you do?
I stab her.
Are you serious?
That wasn't a no.
Let me think about that for a second while everybody else responds.
I feel like Saphira's first reaction would be like, we need to teleport back to Remy right now. She can get it off.
Yeah,
We
okay.
have it. Let's go.
As soon as Saphira says that, I pull out the scroll and I'm ready to read it once everyone else agrees, except for Aris, of course.
Kira? Let's see. Kira, do you have a reaction?
Yeah, Kira.
Um, Does aside from the wide grid, I mean, is there anything else about Aris that seems different?
The grin you can picture as one of those creepy grins from a doll, like a crazy grin, teeth showing.
Like
You
the kind
can't.
he's doing right now.
I love that.
So I know I'm new to the party, but is that normal? Is that creepy grin normal on that?
Oh my god. That is no, that is not normal. No.
I mean, should we do something about that, or do we just so teleport back?
Because this
Like,
is more than just a reaction. You guys are actually trying to converse. I'll jump to Bernhardt real quick.
I grab her and I bear hug her and I say, "Take it off."
So as this is happening and the rest are still trying to figure out what to do, Aris, back to you internally. You feel power that you have not felt before begin to course down through your veins, from your face. It moves down to your neck, to your shoulders. The tightness of your muscles disappear and almost relaxes, replaced by a heat that you have not felt before, as if there's fire burning there. And it travels down to your waist, down to your thighs, down to your feet and ankles, and suddenly there you hear another voice speaking. And it says, "Leave this one alone. We have a promise to fulfill." And you feel something push back from your feet. And both heat and this sense of almost urgent anger, for the lack of better words, seem to coalesce within your belly, and it's starting to give you a stomachache anticlimactically. But
Why isn't anybody helping him try to take his damn
well,
mask off?
I'm gonna.
yeah, so again, this is still happening very quickly. So this is just as Bernhardt grabs you. You don't even know Bernhardt's grabbing you at this point, Aris. This is all internally in your mind. You don't know what's happening outside. At least you're not paying attention to it. But inside, you also feel suddenly a connection to some draconic ancestry. As you feel something inside you, something that was so long gone, you didn't even think you were missing it. But there's something about dragons, there's something about a specific white dragon that feels you are slowly attached. You don't know who it is, what its name is, but there is a name starting to form in your mind. And you hear once more this echoing voice, the first voice, not the one that came from your anklet, but the first voice talking about your tribe, saying, "When I return, you will have the power of our kin. Embrace me and forget the others. You are worthy." And I'll go back to the rest of the party. Second reactions. Bernhardt is
I'm
screaming,
gonna.
is
I'm gonna
yelling at the
run
party
over
to
to.
do something. He's holding Aris back.
I'm gonna run over there and with the butt of my scimitar try and pry it off of Aris's face.
Are
but
you sure
not
you don't
quite
want to use
yet.
the blade? Because that would be more effective.
Just stab her right in the mouth and then take it off.
Good.
All right. Safira, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand for this. You have to be slightly delicate as well. Unfortunately, it holds fast. It seems somehow you don't even see how this particular mask is being held on to Aris's face. But whatever it is, it feels like it's super glued to his face right now. Kira and Valakos, how are you reacting, if at all?
Well, if you want to remove the mask, I have an idea, but I need people to stand back. Give me a little space here.
I don't know who you're talking to, but Bernard's not going to do that for you. He's trying to restrain Aris.
Well,
Bernhardt,
I'm
yeah.
I'm going to try to turn him into a turtle, all right? But if you're going to be standing there and giving him your blessing, then I can't do it properly, all right? So if you trust me, then just stand back. I'll turn Aris into a turtle, and then we can move on, be on our way. Now, if the mass shrinks to turtle size, then I don't know what to do, but, I'm willing to turn him into a turtle and see if that works.
While Bernhardt is thinking about this in a split
Mhm.
second, Valakos, do you have a reaction? Kira is screaming her plan.
Yeah, I'm gonna step a little bit back behind Kira and allow her to do what she wants to do, if of course Bernard lets her. Yeah. But I have that scroll in hand, ready to go. Ready to cast if we have to leave, like in a, kind of flash.
Since they get a
Bernhardt.
second reaction, can I fight back with wisdom again?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I forgot to ask. Go ahead, roll wisdom. It's the first one. Sorry. 16? No, wait. 13 and then 18.
Eris also has some. If I succeed, Eris has something to say to that first voice.
Okay. Barely succeeds as Aris. You feel almost a feeling of you don't know. Is it regret? As your hands slowly move towards your face. Actually, let me take that back. You can't, because Bernhardt is holding you down in a bear hug.
But can I can say can I speak?
What do you
I'm not
want to
covering
say?
your mouth.
Yeah, you can.
I want
The smile on Aris' face suddenly disappears, and Aris, you can say 5 words.
Oh, I can take it off.
Bernhardt, you hear Aris' voice. I can take it off.
I'm going to do a weird juggly bit where I put my arms under her arm.
Oh,
or her
you're gonna do a
underarm,
full
and then the
Nelson?
other one. I can't do that on such a small creature, but I can basically, if it's sort of like if she's here, I'm putting my hands in an X to allow
Got
her
it.
arm free movement.
Got it. Got it. Aris, you feel your arms, some freedom of movement. Kira is still trying to convince Bernhardt that she wants to cast a spell. Saphira steps back a little bit as Aris frees her hand. Aris, you reach back, or you reach towards your face, and everyone sees her grab the mask. And Aris, as you hold the mask, the vision change. From what you see, the room darkness replaces it, as if you have closed your eyes. And what you see is a canyon, an expansive view. In front of the canyon is an abyss. And similar to what Valakos once described to you, you also see shadows beneath this abyss as serpentine tentacles, or what appears to be tentacles, 5 in number, massive in size, begin to rise from the abyss. And slowly, the light from the canyon hits the top of the abyss and reveals 5 heads of a dragon of different chromatic color. And each of the face looks at you and says, "You are still worthy, son of Kalokax. Remove it now, but join us later." As suddenly, Aris, back in the real world, you manage to slightly part the mask from your face. You may react.
And I'm gonna say both internally and out loud at the same time. Fuck you, I'm worthy without your blessing, bitch. And then I'll throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Whoosh! And you see Kira.
Nice.
At this point, you ran out of patience. You were gonna cast your spell after all, but then Aris pulls the mask away, throws it, and the mask rolls in front of you, down at your feet. And Aris, you regain control of yourself once more.
Ugh. And I'm just gonna continue spitting at the mask while Bernhardt's holding me.
I'm going to forgive you
I
for getting it all over my boots and
Yeah, you see a lot
trousers.
of slobber and drool. The Aris spitting is not even going farther than her chin as it dribbles down to you on your body.
All right. Well, Kira wanted to cast a spell, so she cast Prestidigitation to clean it all up.
Actually, I mean, we could still turn her into a turtle.
What the fuck? I just had an internal battle. Give me some
Saphira,
rock.
can you grab that mask, please, and put it away someplace?
All right. I'll reach.
Don't actually touch it, please.
Don't actually touch it. That's going to be a bit hard, but I'll try.
Just
use
wrap it in something. Yeah, or use Mage Hand.
I don't have Mage Hand. I have a bigger hand.
All right. Well, let's get some cloth, and I'll wrap it around and.
You be quiet. You're not doing anything right now,
Come
Eric.
on, dude.
Okay, like I take out like a blanket, and then I toss it over the mask, and then I wrap it up.
You do so. You Valakos tosses the blanket over the mask laying in front of Kira. He then kneels down and softly, carefully wraps the blanket around it, making sure that not 1 inch of the mask is visible. You wrap it quite securely, Valakos, and it is now in your hand.
Okay, White Death, let's boogie out of here.
You're the one with
Okay.
the scroll. Let's go.
Is it okay to cast that in here?
No,
Hmm.
you should probably exit to be safe.
I mean, do we want to go all the way back to the outside, or do we want to just?
Yep, we have to get out of the maze too.
Okay. All right then. I put that scroll back in my scroll book.
It's not a scroll; it's a mask.
No. Sorry. Because
Oh,
I have
yeah, the
that
picture,
a teleportation scroll.
the
Yeah, exactly. The
teleportation
picture
picture.
scroll.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just so that I'm clear, Kira has the mask.
No, Valakos has the mask.
Valakos has the mask?
He was the one who wrapped it in a blanket, unless he gave
Okay.
it to someone else.
I mean, I can give it to someone else if someone else wants it. Oh, but yeah, it's up to you guys.
Feels like we're juggling with the ring from Lord of the Rings.
Yes, we are.
Except
right,
there
then
are
I'll just
5 of them.
Yeah. I mean, just so we just like move on. I'll just put in my satchel and then just move on. Yeah. So I'll put it in my inventory list for now.
Okay.
1 white mask.
So do we just go back to the maze and take a nap? Yeah.
We can just head back and
Yeah, the exit's right
and
next
yes,
to the
and
tower.
take a nap, I guess.
No, the exit's right next to the tower. Remember, it's a clear path from
It
tower to
was.
exit.
Yeah.
You do
I really
recall
wanted to
that
take a
at the
nap.
center of the maze, once you reach the tower, there lay the tower to the north, the circle, the teleportation circle north of that. But south of the tower was a clear, singular path that leads to the exit or the entrance of
okay.
the maze.
Then let's just go there and get out of here.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right. Any last?
And Eris, I'm not letting Eris down, by the way. I'm carrying her all the way out.
All right, fine. I'll be your your halfling purse.
Eventually, let's just make it move a little faster. I will just drag you guys here.
Do we hear the genie guy weeping in the corner?
Nope, he's quiet. He does not respond at all. I'm just gonna shortcut you guys here. I'll bring you back to the teleportation circle where you found 3 dead bodies of cultists laying by the teleportation, the ones where they were burned and also stabbed. In the teleportation circle, again has. Oh, it's not showing. Why is it not showing? Oh,
We need
I
to
know why.
put something back and then activate it.
We got the
There
two
you go.
pieces of the key, right? I
Of
think you have one, and
the
Saphir
what?
has one.
That's only to get in here.
No, is it only to get in here?
I thought it was to get out.
You find and the teleportation circle. I have it on my up on my screen. The oh, actually, sorry, this is the wrong one. This one. The symbols of a chair, a star, an upside down L, a square, a rectangle, a triangle, an hourglass, and flame. And note that both the triangle and the hourglass right now, just as you saw it when you first teleported here in the dungeon, the hourglass and the triangle are both unlit.
Yeah, but
Oh,
everything is lit.
just touch the square then.
Do we know if that's the way back to the first level?
Let me see what other ones we tried.
You tried the L, didn't you?
I think so.
Yeah.
I know the star leads to the
The,
what do you call
the
it?
observatory,
Observatory. The hourglass leads here, right?
right?
Yeah.
I think it is the square, but I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's not the chair. And I don't think we went to the fire one because fire seems bad.
Fire square. I mean, chair square.
Well, I vote for the square.
I'm hoping it's the square because that's my vote as well.
I mean, do you want anybody want me to scout ahead?
Are you volunteering?
Yes.
Wait, no, but you won't be able to come back in here without the key.
That's true.
So let's
Yeah,
just
so we all got to go together. Yeah.
All right,
All right.
whatever. Let's give it a try.
Oh, should we just discard the key here? Or no, let's bring the key back to
so they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
All right.
Who
Any
will
preparations before we
activate
go
it?
in?
Yeah, exactly.
What? Oh, preparations.
Do you want me to turn people invisible?
If that's a thing you can do.
Sure. Let me just see how many people.
when the teleport activates, is it like a blinding flash of light? Like will people know that something has teleported in?
No, the blinding light is experienced by those who are teleporting, but those in the room, you might have noticed it when I think it was Bernhardt and also separately Kira teleported into the observatory room after the battle. Um, the teleportation itself is almost a quiet blink after a few seconds of the circle being activated.
Okay. Cool. So invisible, that makes sense.
Well, I can make 4 people invisible.
And there are 5 of you.
How about everyone invisible except me, and I'll just be a floating halfling, which will hopefully scare people. Because you're still holding on to me.
Mm-hmm.
I could also cast Pass Without Trace on whoever isn't, so they maybe won't be detected.
If you could just have that crazy grin you had earlier, I think that'll be scary enough. I'm already scared now.
So, what are you guys doing?
Should I proceed?
Yeah.
Going to put you down, Aris. Don't make me regret this.
Aris does. Like she's about to run.
Oh, jeez.
You are this close. Or is it this close to being stabbed, Eris? So if you want to make you guys invisible, I'll take the risk.
Oh, we could just leave me visible and I can just look like one of them.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Cool. Yeah, let's do that then.
Dead ones.
Yep, I'll look
Right
like the one who was holding the mask.
That was probably a scander, so maybe not that
Well,
one.
no, he said to take it back to Calicox.
Yeah, it's scanned like at the end of the
Oh, I missed that part. Never mind, I'll look like someone else. One of the first dead ones.
Actually, total meta. Like my understanding of that note was Iskander changed his mind because the mask probably spoke to him.
It's not meta if that's what Aris thinks.
Aris, that is what Aris thinks after having experienced the mask.
Is that what Aris is telling everybody?
I don't know if this is an appropriate time, but I guess while we were walking, that's what I was
Sure,
explaining.
you can
yes.
do that. Yeah, it would have taken you guys more than a few minutes to travel back from the hallway and whatnot. So what would Aris have told the team?
Aris would have explained that with the. I would have just explained what happened when the mask was on. I heard all these voices, but then I felt my anklet fighting back. So I'm pleasantly surprised with my anklet and a little proud of it. And yeah, I was able to pull it off me, but I heard the voice of Tiamat trying to pull me over to their side. And I think that's what Iskander also.
It also could be that it wasn't a scander, and they were trying to say this was like a cultist who was trying to say, take the mask back. Iskander is dead, or Iskander escaped and died.
Oh right, because it was
Yeah, it's all
lightful and
possible.
everything.
I mean, if we trust the genie and Iskander fell into the abyss,
Well, no. Then why does the note say I shouldn't have doubted?
I did not hear the whole note. What was the whole note?
It's on Roll20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the note says I shouldn't have doubted. I heard her. She will come. Stronger with the masks. Return this to Calicax, my brothers and sisters. No one else comes for me. Glory to the queen. Iscan. ...
Yep, definitely from Iskander.
Yeah. So look like one of the people who's dead in this room.
Yes, that's already what I was doing.
Yeah.
all right.
So
Well,
after
it's
the
too late
flashback,
to-
we're back to the teleportation circle of the dungeon. Sorry, go ahead, Bernhardt.
No, not important.
So I look like one of these dead folks on the ground, and everyone else is invisible.
If you wish it so, it will be.
All right.
Do you
Hear
want to
me
look
out.
a little
I am
bloody?
now cultist Joe.
Let's turn Aris into a turtle, and then you make everybody invisible, and then we go.
No.
I
So,
don't
so
think
you want a flying turtle is what you're saying?
Well, couldn't you put the
Yeah.
turtle in a sack or something?
Why do we
Don't know
need to
how-
turtle me?
I don't know how
No, it's
physics
fine.
works in this magical world. Not sure how the spell would impact a little turtle
Just go.
in my pack.
Okay, whatever. Let's do the thing.
So
Alright.
what is the thing?
Kira's turning everybody but Bernhardt invisible.
But me.
Or everybody but Scholar Joe.
Scarf Joe?
Cultist Joe.
I'm now cultist Joe.
Or CJ for short.
TJ.
There you go.
All right. So
Worshipper of Tiamat and occasional purveyor of turtles.
the four of you turns invisible. Saphira takes the visage of one of the fallen cultists, taking into account what the gray robes which they wore they were alive. And the party hits which symbol? Just to be sure, I need a confirmation.
Where?
Where?
The square.
The square.
The one with all of the sides equal.
Oh, the triangle works as well,
The,
but it's
the
not
one
lit.
marked exit.
The one with the four sides that are all equal? How's that?
The star also has all sides equal, but not
But
four.
it doesn't have four sides, right?
The party, when they open their eyes, you find yourselves in a circular room, a different room. This
Damn.
room appears to have a single bed at the north side of the room, some desks, tables occupied with paperwork, and a few bed sheets on the ground, like sleeping bags, sleeping cots, basically. This looks like either a bedroom or barracks of some sort, but regardless, it's empty.
Is there
Empty as
anything to
in no
loot?
one's here.
Um,
If we're gonna leave it anyway, might as well just take whatever.
How much do
What
you have
about
in your bag?
I have enough space.
what about the symbols? Do they all look the same as before? With
So the
a
symbols. Remind me, did you guys um, recombine the hourglass or not?
No.
no.
Okay. So the symbols are the same. However, everything is lit with the exception of the hourglass.
Oh, so the triangle is now lit as opposed to unlit
Correct.
when we were in the dungeon.
Why do I get a bad feeling about that?
Maybe it's just out of the way. Like, for I don't know. All right, we got how many more tries? But while we're talking about that, Aris is gonna investigate.
No, roll investigation for me, please.
Anything fun?
Anyone else? We could do a
Sure.
team thing if you guys are really interested in spending some time investigating this room.
Sure. Let's do
I
it.
mean,
mean,
if everybody else is going to, I might as well.
we got an hour before this goes away.
All right,
Lots
do
of
a group
ghosts bumping
investigation.
into
This is not
each
going to
other.
be individual. This is going to be a collective.
Is my
Oh, nice, Kira.
yeah.
Missing Oh no, Berners is Nelson. Missing Safira.
Oh. Okay.
Are you rolling Safira or not? Just wanted to take into account. Okay. Collectively, what you have identified, this room appears to be a. Oh, in this room, there seems to be some plans regarding cult logistics, talking about certain locations of where they may be, where a majority of the the body of the cults have, as far as you guys already know, have been asked to consolidate power within the Well of Dragons. However, who rolled the highest? Kira. Kira, um, you found certain notations talking about this particular group of cultists that have taken over Xonthal's tower appears to not necessarily have the blessing of the main cult. Because this group of mages from the cult was led by Talus. And you recall, according um, to Remy, that they have found that Talus used to work for the Shadow Guild, joined the cultists, and basically stole the white mask from Varum. And this contingent seems to report to Talus. And they did not have the consent from the main leaders of the Dragon Cult. Their intention were basically to prove whether or not the masks are real and therefore give the blessing whether or not they should follow the new plan of the cults. And they were led by someone named Jorgen Paul and Iskander. And from the writing, the handwriting in certain some of the books, all of you recognize by now Iskander's illegible writing. And you've seen that he has taken extensive notes, trying to started him starting with a bias, thinking that this is all false, that this is all sacrilegious and heresy from the main path of the cult originally, and that he was planning on stealing the mask from the very beginning, even from Talus, because he believed that Talus is a new member of the cult and somehow just rose in the ranks without any merit. And he thinks that he should be leading it, if not Jorgen Paul, the other leader. So he wanted to grab the mask and destroy it, in some ways out of spite. You can tell the handwriting becomes a bit more furious as it gets to these topics. And he wanted to sabotage the cult and give the mask to who the cult considered the enemy of the chromatic conclave. And so he wrote some notes of where they kept the mask, who had it. And because he was one of the leaders, he had the key to the dungeon, and Jorgen had the other. And he wrote that he was planning on stealing it. Because the dungeon, as they found out, was where Xonthal kept his most dangerous elementals, that they were not able to clear yet. It was off limits for all the other mages until they have cleaned it up and identified any books of knowledge that Xonthal may have left behind, any powerful artifacts. They did not trust even their own members to go down there. So they forbade anyone else. And now you have the impression that because of that, it instilled some fear in the members of the cult, and which is why he ran into the dungeon, hoping that that fear would have saved him. But other than that, these are the other, let's see, 21. Yeah, you guys collectively pretty much rolled pretty high. So yeah, all the other components and ledgers here are just identifying, again, some of the leaders of the cult, some of the names you don't even recognize, nor do you care, but their locations. And the other thing that you notice is that even now, if these writings were to be believed, there are still pockets of cultists around the areas that you consider safe, including Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep.
If it's possible to collect all of these notes and or whatever writings, I do so.
I would say that you would probably be able to identify the key documents, probably not all of them, but what you deem important. And I would say, yeah, you may have these pieces of evidence.
Okay, I want to take the one that is there one that basically identifies the location of the pockets that
Now
you're
there's
talking about?
collection, so different sheets
Uh,
of paper. You have to combine the information, but you can summarize it.
okay, well, I'll take note of the most important parts and either write them down someplace and take that with me, or take a couple of scraps of the most important ones.
Okay. Everybody else? No one else cares.
Yeah, that's.
All right. What's next, guys?
It's fine. It's go to the roulette.
Do we want the chair now?
The triangle's active now.
Yeah, let's try it.
All right.
The triangle? Everyone agrees?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Sure.
Everyone is still invisible except for Saphira, the cultist Joe. So, once more, the party steps onto the teleportation circle, and this time, activate the lit triangle. And at this point, when the party teleports, you find yourself
Nice.
outside the tower on the teleportation circle. And beyond the tower, you can see the path, the singular path heading south towards the village. There is the exit, there is the archway, no more than perhaps 30 feet away from you. What
So
do
Aris,
you do?
Let's go.
Let's go. Yep. Look, I
now,
head towards it.
Oh wait,
That's
where
towards the
did
exit.
Valakos go? I don't have you in my picture thing. Is this? Nope. Is this? Nope.
Huh, weird. I'm still
Yeah, yeah,
broadcasting.
you're still on. It's
Or
just that my layout doesn't have you. That nope, you're not hiding behind there. All right. You know what?
Valakos is invisible.
Forget it. I can just go to the other. Okay. So we'll just go here. The party then gathers together and heads towards the single path, and you can now, again, surrounded by the hedge maze, well kept, well pruned, as if it was a gardener just passed through it recently. And a singular path, no left nor right. You follow the direction southwards, and you slowly approach the archway, wherein the archway itself points directly to the village about 5 miles away. And as you approach the exit, there's one thing that seems out of place. Because as you approach the archway, and right before you step out the exit, you realize the village of Xonthal is in flames.
what?
And how long were we in there?
3 days.
we need to get the fuck out of here.
Wait, were we really in there for 3 days?
We were in there one day because we slept. We were in there the second day to get to the tower, and we've been in there probably a third day.
Wait, is that true?
No, no, no. This is second day, I think.
Yeah.
No, there's no way. We walked for hours and hours to get to that tower.
No, that was the first day, right? And then this is second day. So like in the tower, we actually spent like
Oh no. It's like
2 hours, 2 to 3 hours inside the tower
Guys,
itself.
this does not matter right now. We need to get out of here before reinforcements come.
As you guys are debating how long you guys were in the tower under maze, it is in the middle of the afternoon right now. As the dark smoke rises above the village, and you feel from the distance you feel your skin prickle. Those who have skins, not Saphira, because you have scales. But those who have skins and hair feel their hair prickle as you feel the and smell ozone in the air, not quite close to you, far away from you, perhaps the direction of the village. And from the large billowing smoke, you see something fly through the smoke, and you see lightning strike from the heavens onto the ground. And again, an
Fuck, a dragon.
explosion, and smoke appears. And you hear a loud voice echoing from the distance, but you cannot understand what it is saying. A booming voice from the village.
Go.
I'm still waiting for what you guys want to do.
Aris, run through.
That we run out of the base, right to the edge of it. Valakos, use the thing.
All right. Yeah.
You step out of the exit. You are now out of the maze.
Do it.
White Death,
Yep.
what are you doing?
I cast. I mean,
You have to
I
gather
grab
your
onto the nearest
party. They
person.
have to be holding you.
Yeah, I grab onto the nearest one, and I'll say, everyone, hold the hand of the next one next to you, and we're getting the hell out of here. And then I'm ready to read as soon as I see everyone holding hands.
Does anyone not hold hands?
What?
No.
I
Oh.
thought so.
I mean, I'm not gonna hold hands, but I'll put my hand on Valakos's shoulder. How's that?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
as long as you have a connection, or even indirect connection with the caster for this particular spell to work.
And how dramatic do I want to be right now?
Up to you. You can take over the narrative if you wish.
How about part of the way?
Okay. What do you want to enter? What do you want to say?
What are you doing, Valakos?
Hey, what you doing? What you got there, man? What you got there?
A fancy painting.
It is the painting of the front. A
What does he
painting.
do to activate it? I've seen this before, but I can't remember as
He just
as
has to
player.
concentrate on the scroll, on the picture on the scroll, and before it was the picture of the Xonthos village. Now it is the picture of the front side of the Harper's mansion. While Bernhardt is thinking, is Aris, Kira, or cultist Joe doing anything special or reacting differently, or are you just let's go?
Let's go. Let's go.
In the distance, you
I'll
hear
sit back in the
screaming.
scholar Joe so I don't scare everyone when we arrive.
Aris, roll a perception check for me, please, because we're holding back a little for Bernhardt's reaction. 19. In the distance, Aris, perhaps not noticing you yet, you have confirmed what Valakos has probably whispered openly. There, amidst the billowing smoke, the dark smoke, in this afternoon skyline, you see a large creature flying through it, yelling down to people below it, whether it's the villagers or someone else. It is a large dragon, blue in color. But what is even more interesting is even from this distance, you can see that it has a large wound on one of its shoulder. Almost like it has been hit by a large ballista by a halfling a long time ago. Or perhaps it wasn't the halfling. Perhaps it was Barrett and Arzak.
Wow.
This
Ooh.
dragon looks familiar. Almost too familiar. It looks like the dragon that attacked Greenest.
Full circle.
To get back, but oh, I want to fight this mother.
Wait, you want to
Try it later.
maybe fill me in later when we have a chance.
Sure, but we have to go.
Well,
Okay.
Valakos,
actually,
let's go now.
is Bernhardt willing to go?
At this point,
already
Bernhardt is
touched
still
Valakos,
holding
doesn't matter.
Valakos' shoulder. So, Valakos, are you going to concentrate on the spell at this point?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So, Valakos, being hurried by the rest of the party minus Bernhardt, you pull out you have the scroll in front of you already. You concentrate on the Harper's headquarters, the picture in your mind. You try to focus on it like you did focus previously when you're concentrating to teleport to Xonthal's village. You you blend in, your mind connects with the scroll. You feel being pulled in once more. You feel on your other hand grabbing one of your partners. You don't even recall who you're grabbing, and you just hope everyone else is holding on to each other. You feel Bernhardt's hand on your shoulder, the warmth hand of the paladin beside you. Then as the scroll pushes you, or rather pulls you within it as the teleportation begins to activate, you feel the hand of Bernhardt slowly part from behind you as the rest of the party open their eyes and appear in front of the Harper's Manor. And yet, behind you, the paladin is absent.
What? I mean, he was right there. Like he was holding on to me.
Wait, but what does the
Let
spell
go?
require? Holding hands, or you know?
Needs to be at least an indirect connection with the caster. For whatever reason,
So-
Valakos, your impression is that Bernhardt decided to stay back and stay behind.
For a
No.
little bit of flavor, I'm going to add that the last thing you heard was in your ear from me was keep the mask away from Aris.
Whoa.
And you
Who's here?
realize the voice
Um,
of Bernhardt resonate
Valakos.
behind you.
Yeah.
As now that you try to remember exactly what happened in that split second, you do hear the whisper of the Selenian that once was part of the party whisper in your ear. Make sure Aris does not, or whatever, not get hold of. I ruined that because I forgot what you just said. I had in my mind. I ruined the moment.
This is
Yes.
gonna end up on the blooper reel.
Well, yeah, something akin to keep the mask away from
Yeah,
Aris.
you hear the whisper of Bernhardt as parting words. Keep the white mask away from Aris. And just so, consciousness fade, and when you open your eyes, Bernhardt is no longer with the group. And we'll end the session there and Xonthal's chapter over.
What?
What?
Dude,
What?
why? What? Oh, wait,
'Cause
is this
this is the end of season 2, yes?
Not quite.
Not
Not
quite.
quite. We could,
Well,
but not
it's
quite. We'll see.
I mean, it's close to the
It's close to it.
end-ish, and when I needed to end it with something big. Got to get you to come back for that next season.
Damn. Wait, you are like 500 miles away.
Yep.
Yeah.
In the city of
He's
Xonthal.
got Azrael. You can truck it down there.
You can also make another scroll to teleport there. It'll take like a couple hours.
No.
I mean, meanwhile, we got
Remember,
sending.
according to Remy, it took her half or quarter of a day because she had to ask favors and get it
Oh, that's true.
activated. And it
Yeah.
costs a lot.
Like Kira just said, you could send a sending and ask, "What the fuck, Bernard?"
Yeah, no, but I can't do it today. I'm out of my high level spell.
Oh,
No. I have one. Do you know what? Like I'm gonna cast it.
Okay.
You
And
were
then
This
saving that to talk to
this
Saphira's
is
brother.
this is the end of
Not-
Xonthal, the chapter for Xonthal's tower. The credits have already rolled, and this is the after credit scene.
Yeah, this is Everlost.
this is like Deadpool saying, "What are you guys still doing here?"
Yeah, this is the after credit scene, and Valakos, out of perhaps concern, maybe even regret, or maybe even guilt, decides to cast sending to Bernhardt. What do you say, Valakos?
WTF, bro? Why did you stay back?
You have one response, Bernhardt.
Bernard does not respond.
And the camera shifts, first focusing on Valakos, waiting for that answer that will never come. And in Bernhardt's perspective, he is standing, the paladin is there, standing 5 miles away from Xonthal's village. The dragon, the blue adult dragon, flying above the village, wreaking havoc, killing the denizens. Now the booming voice of Lenithan the dragon can be heard by Bernhardt's ears as he slowly looks at that direction. Where is the mask, fools? The thieves that stole it, we know where they live. Hide them and you will die. And as Bernhardt looks over, he sees from the village a number of cultists teleporting into the village. And not just cultists, there are creatures here, Bernhardt, that you have never seen before. Large, fiendish creatures. with rib cages that are visible and exposed, gigantic in size. And you see them even from 5 miles away grab some figures from the ground and puts them in the rib cage as it closes around them. And you hear screams of people. And at this point, I would expect Bernhardt simply pulls out his sword and starts walking towards the village.
Holy
It
shit!
it begins to glow, and Bernard's feet slowly rise off of the ground. And yes, then he continues towards the village.
And we fade to black.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
All
But
right.
also, what the fuck?
Exactly, man. What the fuck?
Oh,
You just spent all this time and effort rezzing you, man.
Oh, excuse me.
I mean, if you really wanted to stay and fight, you could have told us, and we would have fought with you and kick some dragon ass, man.
should have
I mean,
replied with "This is the way." All right, that was a missed opportunity.
I always have my reasons. And if our adventure leads us back together again, then maybe you'll get some answers, but you don't know right now.
Oh man, like I'm gonna keep sending every freaking day to you, and that too in the middle of the night when you're sleeping, and then like you'll hear me, you motherfucker, you. I am gonna haunt you every night with these words.
But you need to know what direction I'm in. I may not be there.
No,
Nope,
sending
nope,
is
nope.
automatic.
Nope.
No.
Oh,
No,
it is?
Nope.
Yeah.
All right.
I own you now, Bernie.
All right. Well, we'll see
You,
about that.
it's going to be one of
Eventually,
those.
Valakos will get tired and they'll just turn into dear diary. Today, I had a really nice sandwich.
You will.
Where's
So
the brother's like, he stopped sending to me. Oh my god.
Oh my.
So now, Bernhardt, line 4. Okay, got it.
I will definitely have to circle back with you, Nilsson, to talk about the fate of Bernhardt. There's depending on what you decide to do, you or yeah, what you end up doing, we can talk about the um the results of your decision.
Okay,
It may not necessarily be pretty.
that's fine. We'll
Okay.
see.
Did Nilsson like text you, Blue,
Nope,
or
he just did
like
it right
how
now,
did he know?
saying that he wants to stay behind. So we did.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
he wants to do
Oh,
so, so
cool.
I allowed it.
All right.
Comments, thoughts, feedback, guys. We are at 4:30, so slightly early, not as early as I thought. I actually did elaborate a little bit on, or ad-libbed in a lot of things just to extend it a little bit. But you guys can use your imagination which part I actually just made up along the way.
A few things. Firstly, that ending was epic. A great job, Nilsson and Blue, for I think like you were completely on your feet with that. Like you made it sound a lot more uh, dramatic than I think like you. I mean, like anyone could have. Like I mean, especially like I couldn't have come up with something like that. So that was really awesome. So props to you both. Number 2 on the list was the voice of the genie, like that. Like I swear I could see the genie in front of me speaking, and like it wasn't Blue's face, it was the genie's face. Like it was so powerful and it was so cool.
Well, thank you, Valakos. I will
uh,
remember that.
Awesome.
I shall serve you, oh great Fire Lord.
Hey, how do we know Bernhard didn't just go back and try to save the genie now?
Who has the key?
Because I only have half the key.
It's all right. He can beat the crap out of the
Yeah,
other
who
one.
has the other half? Was it Saphira?
Oh, he took half the oak stuff. The
Yeah, because
What's
I
the called?
remember
He
you
didn't
guys
have
broke
one.
it, and he took one. I don't recall who had the other half.
I think I have the other half.
Yeah, I think Saphira has the other.
We can give half a key to Remy.
Yeah.
Didn't Bernard also take the notes of where the other?
Yep. Yep, he did.
God damn it!
He did. Actually, we could give if Kira had a good memory of the other half of the key, we can give them a facsimile.
And thirdly, can you share anything in Xonthal's tower, like any of the things that you can share now, which won't affect the
Oh
within
well,
our
we
spoilers?
could go through the what the books that you found, so we don't have to go through it, and we'll just fast
right.
forward a little bit, and let's say that you learned this during your next downtime, if you want to talk about that, unless you want to. Well, the memory is fresh to talk some other scenarios first before we go to the logistics.
I want to know what was at the bottom of that starry
Yeah.
thing.
As long as you promise you guys aren't going back to Xonthal's tower, I will reveal that, or most of these.
Hell,
I do
hell.
not want to go back to Xonthal Tower ever. Thank you.
Oh,
It's
and
like
you
we
only
must
have
save
the key.
Bernhardt from Xonthal's tower. Damn it.
Yeah. So the way the mechanics work for that.
A village maybe, but not the tower. Like
Sure.
the village maybe. I mean, like I want to see if I can, when we start season 3, I want to see if I can convince like Romalia or someone to port us back as soon as they can. So
Okay. So Xonthal's tower. It was very simple. I didn't change too much on the mechanics around the thing. The abyss. It was very simple, Valakos. You weren't gonna die. What will happen is, as you fall through the cosmos, it will take you 1d4 plus something rounds before you reappear. And what will happen is that you will reappear and fall into one of the random rooms in Xonthal's tower. And that's it. You won't die. You'll just get separated from the party and have fall damage. That's it. See, very
And
simple.
maybe appear with some cultists.
Yeah.
Sorry?
And maybe appear amid some cultists,
Perhaps. Perhaps. But I didn't say if the random rooms are in the dungeon only or the rest of the tower. Don't know. But that was the mechanics behind it.
What would have happened if I tried to free the genie?
Oh, I made up some conversation trees of what you guys can do. If you guys haggled a little bit, he could have given you a wish. But
A
you didn't.
level 9 wish?
Yeah.
Wow.
If he gets he is desperate. He's been trapped there for centuries. He is hateful. He would also try killing you guys, but there was the opportunity to have him agree to give you a wish as any genie could once they have their powers back.
I know you guys. You would have gotten us all killed.
It's that so the wish was the highest I would allow. So and wish is a very what do you call this?
Timey-wimey.
No.
Well, it's got to be very carefully worded, right? You
Well,
don't
not
wanna-
A
even that.
fickle thing.
I'm just gonna say that the spell being called wish isn't necessarily any wish. It has limitations. So the name is a bit of a misnomer. It's overhyped with the name. The wish will allow you to do anything that a level 9 spell can do. And beyond that will be DM's discretion of how it will be what do you call this? Granted. The conditions may be true, but yeah, then it becomes kind of like a monkey's paw. But if it is within the 9th level realm, then it's easy as that. You may get your wish. But yeah, so the highest was a wish. The next highest was a single question of any knowledge you wish to know. It would be the second tier. One person asks something of what you need to know, what you're seeking, what yeah, exactly what you want to know. And if it's something that as a DM I already have in mind, then I will tell you for a fact that that is what it is. And then the rest is like a high chance of you angering it, and even though you freed it, it will kill you or try to kill you.
Okay.
I was actually looking forward of you guys trying to figure out either lawyering the words to figure out either what you want to wish or what you want to ask for. But we didn't get there, and that's also fine.
Aris would have, but someone pulled her away.
Well, exactly why you needed to be pulled away.
And here I thought the party wants chaos.
Well, some people want chaos.
I could see Bernhardt wishing for him to be bound again and then leaving.
Oh. That'd be insane.
Bernhardt could even try wishing for his kingdom to be saved. That's probably
But
more than a
that's
9th level.
Yeah.
right.
But the ideal is there.
I mean, honestly, if that were a thing you could do, I probably would have said something like, "I wish Tiamat could not come back to life and be done with it."
Yeah. But we have to be careful. Your understanding is incorrect. Tiamat
All
is
right, well
not
then,
coming back to life. She is not dead.
I wish you'd never been then. And then whatever the chaos that causes, we'll see.
Possibly. That's going to be my problem trying to uh, define or conclude a beyond 9 level wish like that. That would be a DM's discretion. So that would be my problem, not yours. Until I do satisfy it, and then it becomes your problem or the world's problem.
So now, all dragons are masters of the world, and they eat humans for fun.
Huh.
They already do that.
Yeah, but they're not technically masters of the world.
No. They are master of a world, a bear, which is where the dragonborns came from 100 years ago. So perhaps Toril, which is the material plane or your planet, just switches with the beer, and then all the dragons that rule the beer manifests in Toril instead. Anyway, what else? Any other questions? Comments?
We identifying some stuff.
If
What
you
was
guys want
the
to.
flame room?
What is the flame room?
Flame button.
Flame
Where would
button?
that have
Oh,
taken us?
I already closed my notes. Hold on, let me check.
I just was curious, like, what are the other rooms essentially?
Yeah.
Like,
The tower has 6 floors, so it was the different floors, and each you actually teleported in the rooms without the rest of the cultists. I know you guys were keeping track last session of how many are left. At this point, however, because you guys spent time in the dungeon, some of the cultists already found the dead body of Joral Paul, the other leader, who you actually killed because he was the one in the balcony. He was the other leader. So the rest of the cultists were looking for him, found his dead body. They left the tower, which is who sent the sending to call Lenithan the dragon a day ago, or half a day ago, and basically from those who were in greenest knows that the blue dragon has teleportation magic. So he teleported some of the cultists in the village as these cultists were the turncoats, right? Who slightly didn't have consent to study the mask. So when they called the blue dragon killed started killing the villagers and the cultists trying to find the white mask. So he basically teleported his and if you guys well, I'll just mention that right now. If you guys actually stayed, there is a battle map. But you guys, because I knew you guys have the teleportation scroll, so you have an out to actually escape. Because I don't think you will win. Not against
Oh
this
wow.
arm. It's an army. It's an
Oh yeah.
army under the
That's
blue
true.
dragon, and Zerandor was supposed to appear as well.
oh, Zerandor.
Zerandor was there.
Wait, who's Randor?
Zerandor killed.
He was the first one to kill Bernhardt.
Oh, Baron.
No, Bernhardt.
Oh,
Wait, Oh, in
Oh,
the
what?
hatchery? You're talking about the hatchery death?
Yeah, the hatchery death was because of the kobolds under Zerendor's command. This is Zerendor's Blue Dragon Zerendor. This is their contingent.
Oh, so Bernhardt has a past with these guys.
It's payback
Interesting.
time.
Well, I mean, if he trusted us, we could have helped him at least.
But like I said,
But
I
okay.
doubt that you guys, if you stayed and fight, I don't think it. You could probably take a lot of them down, but not all of them. You will have to run away. I'm pretty sure, or die fighting.
Valakos would proudly die fighting next to his party members.
Aris doesn't. She'll take the scroll and leave.
Any other questions?
What was the
Comment,
thing with
feedback?
the 1 chair versus 2 chairs?
That's a specific room. The room is a meeting chamber that Xonthal used to show off his magic. The single chair is the audience, and then there are 2 pedestals on top with singular chairs. The one with 2 chairs allows you to teleport between the 2 top where people kind of like where a judge would sit. So it's what do you call this? Kind of like a conference room type of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
There's different flavors of the room. You also missed a room that had a dragon skeleton, where because these are dissidents of the cult, they were still trying to cast small versions of trying to resurrect dead dragons into dragon liches. So there's a dragon skeleton that you could have fought within the tower. You also missed a few other rooms in the maze. The maze, by the way, is random. So every time you guys go the wrong direction, I roll for myself which room you enter. And that's why some of the rooms were duplicated. You passed by before, others you haven't. And there are a couple of rooms that you haven't, you didn't see the challenge. So yeah.
Yeah, that whole maze was BS.
Yep. Never again.
Never. Yep.
Okay. Actually, not mental note. I'm going to put in my notes. Add more mazes. I'm surprised as well that you guys, because you guys did it before, you did not speak with Iskander. I also had some dialogue there. Could have dropped some knowledge.
I think I forgot about that once you let Eris pick up.
Yeah, I
the
wasn't
Exactly.
expecting Aris to just grab it. I thought she was gonna say
Yeah.
it's there and be careful. Nope, she just happily grabbed it. So she turned happy.
Yeah. No, exactly. That's why because I was like, okay, I'm gonna say speak with the dead, and then Eris thing happened, and then I completely forgot about everything and focus on Eris. So
Yeah,
yeah.
because actually, I also had that thought. It's like get you to speak to the dead, and then yes, that whole mess.
Yep. I was expecting that. So I had some info, which I guess you'll have to find out some other way. He was a leader, or one of the leaders in the cult. Not actually a high leader, but a leader who knows certain things that perhaps you guys don't know yet. So, but that's past. So, let's see what else is there. Oh, you missed a couple of books, unfortunately. That also had some info that actually ties with the Age of Worms. But oh well.
I didn't pick them up.
Nope.
Oh wow.
The rolls was not kind to you guys. There was one that Xonthal apparently, and this is metagaming, and so none of your characters would know. One of his research actually connected something with the prophecy of the Age of Worms. So, had you found that book and gave it back to Ren eventually, may assist him with some information. But that's beside the point. The information that Ren will impart to you guys about the Age of Worms would be slightly different because of that. And also some information that you missed about Xonthal, another Xonthal research regarding the those who participated in the one shot. A ninth school of magic that has long been forgotten. Does anyone remember that?
The what now?
A ninth school of magic that has long been forgotten.
Is it time?
It was created, studied, and founded by the Netherese, but they deemed it powerful enough that they decided not to or destroy any knowledge about it.
Yes, I remember part of that.
I remember we were in that library and those books.
Yep, exactly. That was the scenario. So
Thought it
his
was
research
time.
also touches that one shot, but fortunately, that did not come up. All right,
All right.
ready for the books?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, Bernhardt also had a book. I don't know if he would need it anymore, but I will still allow to do that. Okay, starting with who wants to go first? No one? Okay, we're done.
I've got one book.
Kira, during your downtime, that is a flash forward. During your downtime, you have identified this book. It's a modest book again that is bound in leather and seemingly unrelated list of materials that have been added near the front of the tome. You have learned from studying the tome that this is called the Lydiceus Historica. You can write it down however you heard because the name is not as important. I just thought it sounds cool. This book, an individual who reads this tome, which, by the way, will require 40 hours over a minimum of 5 days. They gain the ability to cast the spell Mending. Charisma is the spell casting ability for that spell once they learn it. And after casting the spell, you can't cast it again for a complete until you complete a short or long rest.
Hmm.
And after reading it, obviously you can pass it to someone else. But it will
Oh,
take
wow.
them the same amount, 40 hours over a minimum of 5 days. It's a rare book.
All right.
I would also assume that during your downtime you could cast Identify on the amethyst that you found.
Yes.
That amethyst is actually it's a spindle, so it looks like a needle, a large needle made of made of the gemstone. When you impale it into flesh, it dissolves and grants the person or the creature that you punctured immunity to poison for 2d6 rounds. So you rolled a 2d6 and they are immune to poison that many rounds. Got that?
Yep.
Okay. Who wants to know their book next? The next book.
Me.
Bernard.
Yeah.
Bernhardt. Ah. The book that you found is called The Demonic Articles of Rosa. This flawless compendium is written upon the silk pages and bound in carved wood. It is locked by magic and can only be opened if you speak the dark name of a dark lord. The individual, I know it's actually kind of ironic that this is what Bernhardt rolled for.
Yep.
The individual who reads this tome, which requires similar 40 hours over a minimum of 5 days, gains immunity to being paralyzed for the next whole week.
Nice.
All right, who wants theirs next?
Me.
Valakos, you found the Sanzur Apocrypha. The individual who reads this tome, which requires 56 hours over a minimum of 7 days, gains a +1 bonus to strength saving throws. But after being read, loses its potency. It's a permanent
So,
+1 strength save. But you
I'm
need
gonna
56
cry.
hours over a minimum of 7 days to complete it.
Okay, so we pause the adventure, wait for 56 hours to pass.
And
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Thank you.
Let's see, Aris and Saphira. Who wants to go next?
Me.
Saphira, you found the Sublime Codex of Kadu. Whenever this book is open, or whenever you read the tablet, um, sorry, whenever oh, okay. So, an individual who reads this tome, and this one requires 48 hours over a minimum of 6 days, gains +1 bonus to dexterity.
What?
However, after reading it as well, it loses potency.
Yes.
Also ironic. No, not ironic. This is more fitting that Saphira found it. It's almost like that anime, the Shield anime, not Shield Hero, the anime where there's this online game and a new gamer, Buffuri. I don't want to get hurt, so she puts all her stats on defense only, and then
Right.
she fell asleep in the wilds of the game, and everything kept attacking her. But because her defense were so high, she started gaining bonus on top of the bonus that she had, and basically she became she. The gimmick of the anime is that she becomes OP based on the defensive spells and abilities that she started getting. So on top, and Saphira getting a dexterity bonus is just like I almost didn't want to give her this, but you roll the dice.
To make up for all the nat ones I got today.
Fair. And then finally, Aris.
2239.
Yeah. So unfortunately, they were all low rolls. But most of them were mundane. They were just descriptive books. One was the history of kobolds. The other was a story about a farm boy leading a cow, selling it, and found out that they were scammed. But finally, the four actually was a slightly better one. It's actually called the Luminous Librum of Lycism. It's a folio of parchments that's bound by a fine chain. That's why you found it interesting. It's almost like a scroll and bound by a fine chain. Hmm.
So because it's a scroll, Valakos is already eyeing it to try to steal it from you.
No, Aris, do you want to open this?
Yes.
Roll me a dex save.
Ah, for
Did you
fuck's
turn it
sake.
off already?
I'm already off, but let me
Yes.
get on it real quick. Dex save. This is gonna light my eyes on fire. It is luminous.
No, it just says the first time it is open, something happens. So I just want to see what happens.
Dex save, you said, right?
Yeah, dex save.
Your head turns into a jack-o'-lantern.
Everyone gets a buff, and Aris is blind for eternity. My character sheet is loading.
No.
All right. And dex save, click. Are you serious?
Almost passed. The first time the chain is undone and the scroll opened, it unleashes phantasmal tentacles that reaches out with a DC of 10. If you fail, the tentacles connect to your mind, melds with it, and you acquire a -1 to intelligence.
Forever.
Yep. However,
What?
however, you do gain, I don't know if it's worth it. You do automatically gain as well as you read the rest of the scroll. You get a +1 bonus to all Arcana checks. I don't think it's worth it, but you failed unfortunately.
Can I do my wild magic or whatever?
I'll allow it. Yeah. You just need a
Which
1,
one?
so you would succeed.
Oh yeah. So I succeed. 'Cause I don't want that crap. Oh my gosh.
So, at the end of the day, the net benefit is that you acquire a +1 to all Arcana checks.
Okay. So I'll just add that.
Yep.
+1 to all Arcana checks.
Wait, I
Is-
have a question, Blue.
Yeah.
So if the Dex thing, is it a +1 to the bonus you already have, or a +1 to the base score that will then give you the bonus?
Oh,
later?
no, this would be the base. So if you're an
Okay.
odd number, if it becomes even number, then you have a +1 to your bonus. Otherwise, I would say bonus.
Okay.
Yep. Good question, though. I always have the same question if there's a plus to a number. If it's about, if it's a an ability plus, then yeah, it's the base unless it says ability bonus. Any other pluses to like attacks to hit, well, that's a direct addition. But if it is a an ability, then it's the base. Cool. All right. Good job, guys. Anything else? All right. Nelson, are you ready next week for Everlost? After we hand over our characters to you, or do you want a filler?
No, we can start, but I do need you guys to give me your character sheets because I can get the story ready without them, but once that's done, I'm gonna make assumptions about how strong you guys are gonna be, and I'm gonna err on the side of way too strong if you don't tell me what your numbers are.
That's perfectly fine. I just make the
Uh,
numbers up as you guys fight them.
Nilsson, do you have an archetype I can follow for Gunslinger?
Oh, right. I needed to put that up. I will try to get that to you tomorrow, I think.
Oh,
Sure.
Jeff threw a reverse Uno card on Nilsson's prepare message.
Where's Uno?
I will
Well,
prepare, but you have to prepare something for me.
oh, fine. Then you die immediately.
So for those who do not know, so my character is still nameless, but he will be a bard. A bard that doesn't sing but just uses words to convince people. Because again, I mentioned already, he's gonna be a con man. So,
Nice.
Oh, okay. So actually, then why don't we just real quick, everybody give a quick synopsis of what you're thinking of playing.
all right, start with Jeff.
All right, I'm thinking of doing a half elf, half tiefling. He was an orphan who grew up in the wilds in an orphanage guided by either the clergy of the Church of Tick or Talk. I don't really know the story behind that, but as he grew up, he started like mixing in with more of the uh, criminal elements that some of the kids who grow up out of the orphanage get into. Because what the fuck else are we gonna do out in the wilds? Um, but generally, he's just trying to help out his orphanage family, and um, I think this is the one thing I wanted to figure out with you, Bernhardt. Like, how much fighting do people see out in the wilds, and are there, or is it just does it just feel completely like chaos, or are there entities that are fighting each other and thus laying waste to other people around them because of their fighting?
That's a very broad question. What do you mean in
I guess
terms of
the question is like, are there any groups that me as my character as an orphan would see are taking advantage of other people more and more often that I would align myself against?
yeah, generally the humans are not too interested in any other races other than themselves, and dwarves and elves are generally their allies, but that's it. Everybody else, if they have something they want, they don't have a problem with taking it, even by force.
Generally distrust humans, which means people from the northern kingdoms, right? Northern Kingdom.
I mean, Everlight itself and Lamplight, which are the two main towns that you'll be operating at the starting part of the story, I guess, or the human colonies or cities or towns or whatever you want to call them.
Okay. But my fighter type will be, I mean, my the class will be fighter, but I guess with the flavoring of or whatever I see from the gunslinger class. I would like to style myself after being a tank. Yeah, primarily. If I can.
Let me think about what that means for a gunslinger to be a tank.
Just jump in front of bullets. Get down, Mr. President.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to spend a lot of time on the ground. It's hard. But
Are you
let me
like
think
Gerard
about that.
Butler in that movie?
Gerard Butler in what movie?
Something is Olympus Has Fallen. Wasn't he saving the
Oh,
president?
yeah, I never watched it though, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know what a tank is in a world with guns.
Are you just literally riding around in a tank? That would work.
Can I be Iron Man?
If that's the case, I'm gonna be Doctor Strange.
Steampunk Iron Man.
You guys are making something that I'm not making. So no, they're not allowed to be superheroes.
All right. Anything else to add to your character, Jeff?
I can't think of anything else right now, other than my connection to Sarah's character, but she can talk about that once.
All right. Well, let's jump to Sarah then.
I'm gonna be a rogue elf. She grew up in the main city of the kingdom. Her family was a group of elves who defected, like from the elven city, to the human empire for the promise of like status and nobility. So she is like technically a noble duchess, princess, something. I don't know what. But she wasn't happy with kind of her status and all of that. So she started out as a vigilante in that city, just kind of stealing from other rich people who she was annoyed by. And eventually kind of learned what was actually kind of going on and how, I don't know, I guess just people who weren't part of the kingdom were treated, and kind of was using her ability to, gain information from rich people at parties to steal from them and like pass the money on to the poor. So sort of like a Robin Hood character. But when things got too hot for her in the capital, she faked her death like as the person, not as the vigilante, and moved out to sort of the outskirts area. And I've been working with like resistance movements there. Assuming there are resistance movements, I'm not entirely clear. But basically, just working to screw over the kingdom, but she can't. She obviously has like undercover, so she's using Jeff's character to like to captain her airship and act like he's the one in charge, and she's just sort of bankrolling and leading everything, but like no one knows that.
Quick question: are you playing Han Solo, and you Leia? Is that, and then you've got a Millennium Falcon? Is that what I'm seeing here?
I fight more than that.
So,
I mean, sure, yeah.
So, Bob, are you gonna be a Wookiee?
You mean a Jedi Wookiee? Then yes, I'll be a Jedi Wookiee.
Oh, so you're Luke. You're the Jedi.
I guess I'll be Luke in this movie.
And
Why do you sound so disappointed about that?
And Shoaib and I will just be the side characters, I guess, because all the main cast has been taken.
You just be
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one is C-3PO and the other is R2-D2.
I like that.
Yeah, that works perfectly. You guys are arguing all the time.
Doesn't that depend on which movie you're casting here?
Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's also true. Anyway, anything else to add, Sarah?
I think that's it.
All right, Bob.
So, actually, my character is inspired by like Jedi's and Doctor Strange. He is an Aasimar from a distant land that maybe people have or have not heard of. The kingdom that he's from has fallen. And he is a spellcaster. So he'll be a divine sorcerer multi-class with a celestial warlock. He does have a patron that he believes he's descended from, which he draws power from, and he is a bounty hunter. That's how he sort of got by when he was in his homeland, and that's how he's getting by in whatchamacallit? What's the
Everlight.
kingdom?
Everlight.
Valoria. There you go.
Oh, Valori.
Yeah.
So
he's.
your Boba Fett got it.
Boba
I
Fett
wanted.
meets Doctor Strange. Interesting.
Well, no, he's got Jedi powers. I mean, he's still learning, but he's got calm emotions right now, so he
And his
can.
name is Mary Sue.
But what else? So that's he's a caster of the group, I guess.
All right.
And you said you are also not aligned with them, but you're of the mentality of the Church of the Talk, which is more of allow mechanicals to be more independent than servants.
Right. He's not about the other belief that they should just fall in line and be servants and or slaves or whatever. Um, yeah.
Cool.
And he's got his own sort of conduct that he's going to follow.
All right. Anything else? Is that it?
Yeah. I mean, it's the gist of the backstory that I wrote.
All right. Show up. I actually haven't heard yours before since you weren't there during session 0.
Yeah. So I mean, I posted a background I came up with on Discord, but
Mhm.
like, the gist of it is that I might be reading it all, but essentially, so he's a human ranger. Um, I mean, I'm thinking like a Native American look, but in the cowboy, like like a getup. Like he has like black braided like pigtails. Um, like a very tan, uh, scruffy look on him. Loves to smoke, like heavy smoker. So like you'll always see him with like a light, uh, in his mouth. Essentially, he was born like basically like in a capital city, like right outside, like in the farmlands, which is I think Valoria. Born there at a very young age, maybe at 8. He joined the cavalry of the kingdom's army, and he's been with the army ever since. And they've been campaigning out west, where Everlight is. So he like his regiment, I believe, was tasked with protecting Everlight, and he actually helped build a wall.
A
Or at
single
least
wall.
parts of it, yeah, like at least parts of it. um but a year ago, his like regiment committed a very like a brutal like atrocity, which he was a part of, which they have in the past, and he was happily a part of them. But this one, for some reason, went too far with him, and he decided to quit. And he also thought about, hey, you know what, I've done my time, I've been serving, and by this point he's been serving for over 30 years. So he's like, you know what, I've done my time, I quit. uh, but now that he quit, for the last year he's like, I don't know what to do, I don't know any other trade, so he's just hanging out in Everlight, and he does the only thing he's good at, and what he's good at is like a gun. So
He's a hired
he's
gun.
just he's essentially not like a hired gun like an assassin. He's more like a bodyguard, like an escort, like an armed escort, for crime bosses or miners,
So like a
like I believe.
mercenary.
So almost like a mercenary, while he's trying to figure out what's next for him, like in this life. But he's he's haunted by the memories of all of the people he killed and all of the
So he has
slaughter and all of that
PTSD.
stuff. So he has, yes, he has heavy PTSD. I mean, he doesn't drink, but he smokes a lot. So you'll always, smell like heavy. I don't know if there's nicotine,
Yep.
but whatever's there, heavy.
Tar.
In yeah, like tar is what you smell like on him. Um, and he's a little racist towards the savage races. Not like a little. He despises the savage races, which is orcs, tieflings, and goblins.
Ooh.
But recently, he's not too sure he feels that way, especially after what his regiment did. So that's my thinking around him. Like he doesn't care about religion or anything. And he has no one he knows apart from that. So just a more like a lonesome kind of guy, but I don't want him to be like that. Like I want him to have some, like, some character. But he won't be like Valakos. Like he won't be like, you know, ooh, everything's so cool, so new. Oh, scroll. Ooh. No, like he'll be like,
He's a veteran.
yeah, fuck it, yeah, yeah,
Okay,
exactly. He's a
I'm
veteran.
gonna remember that. So as soon as you start, are there any scrolls in this room? I'll be like, no, you light them on fire.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Oh, and then like in terms of combat, I want him to be like up front and center. He has a shotgun as his main weapon, and his secondary weapons are two like revolvers. So I want him to be up front. He has high constitution. He has high dexterity. So I want him to be like an up front, like a fighter, and focus on damage. No utility, no healing, nothing. So just
That's me too.
Wait,
cool.
I mean, I
Let's do
kind of
it.
get the
Tag
feeling
team.
that most of you are gonna be sort of that.
Nope, not my character. My character is a coward. He has
Okay.
a rifle. He doesn't want close fighting. He is dex based. He tries to again convince people to uh to to trick them basically. If he gets into a fight, his first instinct is probably throw the blame on someone else or point at someone as he runs away and distracts them. If he does get into a fight, he will shoot from a distance so that people don't know that it's him who's shooting, so they don't have to get back to him. He believes in luck. He is superstitious, so probably he has the symbol both of take and talk, depending on which one he thinks would assist him in certain things. He likes to gamble, um, but not in the point that he would gamble. He likes to gamble. He likes the chance, but not in the point that he would risk everything. He definitely likes money, and his I told Nelson one of his main motto is or saying is basically, you find money, you spend it. That's what it's for, so that you don't become a target yourself. You don't carry enough cash with you, because then you become a target of the thieves and con men as well. So he amasses money, and then when he has enough, he spends it, and then he tricks other people. He might be looking for something else that would obtain him a lot more cash, but again, he's less of a he doesn't have a lot of bravado. He's good at what he's doing. Again, he's using his somewhat old age and normal looking look so that he doesn't stand out. He doesn't like to stand out unless he needs to use it to get away. That's it. So, nope, you won't see me starting fights unless it's starting
Okay.
a fight to get someone else killed aside from me.
Let me give me a second. Let me open up my notes that I had because I think I still need to ask show up some of the questions that I asked you guys.
Mm.
Cool. While Nelson looks that up, like if anyone wants to like a chat about how our characters would know each other, like I
Yeah, we
would
could
be more than
if
happy to chat about it
if
like
you want
afterwards.
to have our characters know each other. My character is familiar with Everlight. He came there looking again for people to trick. He's selling fake maps to locations of high quality soul gems that most of them are actually fake. He doesn't really care what happens to them. He gets paid. It's not necessarily lying. It's just that they die along the way. That's their fault. Actually, they are fake maps. Anyway, he's quite familiar with both the criminal um, factions and as well as the authority in Everlight. Maybe they have, he's also an informant type of thing. So it's like a love and hate type of thing. So if you were in Everlight, any of you, you probably have, passed through me or me,
Okay.
So we can talk about that if you want. And
Yeah,
especially if you've
yeah,
been in
that
the
sounds good.
war, you could probably be like, maybe we're drinking buddies if you want.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Let's yeah, no, like I'll reach out to you and then and then we can chat. Like I'm thinking Boehner is what I'm calling him. So Boehner most likely won't be a heavy drinker,
Okay.
but yeah, yeah, we could we could talk about that for sure.
Yeah,
No,
or
but
just
I would
someone you just like,
definitely
maybe they hang out but they don't really talk. Those type of friends that they just like
yeah, yeah,
hang out and there's just no words in between, but just like kind of like
yeah.
King of the Hill. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I like that.
Well, let me know if you come up with something because I had already started thinking that I knew something for maybe two or three of you guys.
Mhm.
But as you sort of flesh out your character, I'll need to know what you guys want to do, and then I'll modify from there.
Okay.
Cool.
If you absolutely can't come up with anything, I've already got some things, and I'll just drop you in wherever the story is feels right to drop you in.
Cool.
I think there's only one question actually, because you answered all the rest. So if you were stranded on an island with no other food source, which one of your party members would you eat first?
Whew. I'll try it for a while not to, but at the end of the day, whoever's the fattest, I guess. In the strong survive is one of his ideals. So
All right, you all say that. I don't think you're actually telling the whole truth there. I feel like not Valakos, Boehner has done some
Boehner.
terrible things out in the wild.
I mean, I picture him as the
Yeah.
guy in the Patriot. I think it was the Patriot, Mel Gibson's character
I
with the
didn't see
What did he
hatchet.
that.
do? It's been
Hmm.
a
I mean, he
while
was
since
out in the
just the way he
frontier.
looks.
No, I mean he was out in the frontier. I don't know if anyone watched the movie, but he
Yeah, no, like I watched it a long time ago. Like I remember, like you mentioned
Yeah.
it to me, but then I couldn't picture which guy you're
there's a
talking
scene
about.
of him. Well, he's one of the main characters, but there's a scene of him just taking down like a bunch of indigenous people there and scalping them.
Ooh.
And then
Oh,
his kids are there watching. I mean, his younger son,
wow.
right? He's trying to save him. I mean, he did some
Pretty bad
things.
stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I picture when I read the story, the backstory.
Okay. Hmm.
All right, so let me throw one last question to you, and that'll be the end of session point 5. Um, so describe your character in one word.
Hey, we didn't get that question.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
why
we
I'm
did.
asking it now.
Oh, is it for everyone
For
or
all
just
of
show
you.
up?
For all of you.
Oh. Can we use a German word so it describes the whole thing in just one word?
I mean, I'm just gonna look it up, but yes, I guess if it's one German word
Well, that's the beauty
in
about the
any
German
language,
language. They can actually create a word on the fly, and it is one word, but it's a whole
well, that's.
sentence.
I mean, is that a cultural thing or is that a
it's
valid
it's a part of the
grammatical
language
thing?
itself. Christine taught
Really?
me. Yeah, you can just make up a word and it becomes a word, and it's very descriptive.
Okay, you can do that as long as you can define it in English.
Hmm.
So I'm
One
gonna go
word.
down the pyramid. So Lucian, you first.
One word that describes the character.
One word, preferably in English.
Unsatisfied.
Oh.
What was your word?
Unsatisfied.
You'll never be satisfied.
Yep.
Okay, that comes with some baggage, but okay.
Yep. That's the point.
All
He
right,
has baggage.
then I'm gonna make a note of that, And Jeff, you've got about 10 seconds to come up with yours.
Tempest.
Bob.
I will say that he is determined.
Sarah.
If we're going with the Princess Leia theme, I'll just say rebel.
Karen. And Shob.
I like what Blue said about Boehner. From what he heard, they call him a veteran. So I think that's all I can think of right now. Veteran.
The word veteran. Okay. Then I'm going
now
to
come up with 2 words to describe your characters.
and then 3, and then an entire paragraph, if you please. Okay, I'm going to take those words and I'm going to twist them to my own ends.
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right.
I like it.
But yeah, I'm not quite ready, but I am off this coming week, so I'm going to take the time and I'm going to make ready.
All right, sounds good.
Um, do you have something that you can share in terms of what we can expect in terms of like what's the synopsis for this campaign? Like a one-liner that would be like, oh, you're gonna go here and there and fetch artifacts or something, something like that.
Yeah, let's go with
Your
that.
log line.
Yeah, yeah. There you go, Sarah. Yeah.
Log line? What's a log line?
It's like a 1-sentence description of like a script or a movie.
Kind of like a
The
pitch.
hook.
Yeah.
Geez, now all I can think of is actual movie one-liners or.
In a world where magic and guns collide, you find 5 distinct individuals where their paths collide. I just used collide twice. Never mind. I'm a bad narrator.
Intertwine.
Oh yes, intertwine. Let's see if I have a voice for this. Actually, I don't.
The deep movie voice.
I don't think it's a deep movie voice. There's a narrator version or a storyteller.
In a world where 5 souls come together and their fate collide. In the world of Everlight, where the kingdom once ruled, now a mysterious event occurs. These travelers will face challenges they have never met before, that will instill in them a new purpose, a new way of life. Or Everlight.
Oh, sorry, was that my cue?
Love it.
I'm still thinking, sorry. Something like amid the bones of an ancient god, heroes find the key to destroy or save an empire. That's basically what it is.
Ooh, we're heroes.
We're villains if we destroy it.
Heroes are villains.
Yeah.
And that's all we
It,
have.
So yeah,
if playing in
this
select
is
theaters near you.
what?
No, no, I'm
No,
saying
it's
playing
directed
in select theaters near you.
Oh, playing in theaters near you.
No, I'm hoping Netflix buys us.
Yeah, we need streaming.
So yeah, also with that, Nelson, if you want, if you want to, we don't have to, but if you want to test out or tell me how you want the layout to be, so that I can set it up before we play.
I mean,
That'd be
I'll send you what I need because I'm not quite sure what the best way to do. But the way I'm going to try to rely on Roll20 sort of only occasionally,
Mhm.
and I would rather provide sort of reference images.
So kind of like what
So you
Shob
get
was doing, where he
yeah,
shared
so
pictures, and then if there's a battle, then you put the battle map on.
right, yeah, I guess yeah, basically like that because I'd rather have like the establishing the mood of the thing instead of here, look at this map the whole time.
Yep.
Um, so yeah, more I guess more like what Job was doing. Yes.
Yeah. So that's fine. We could just use Discord the way it is. Then you share a separate screen, and I grab that screen as the map, and then have everyone else on one side. So yeah, you can do that.
Mm, all right, let me think about it, just in case I come up with any other
Yeah,
weird little bits. You can tell me
you can check
if
the
it's
other
possible.
Shorb's chapter 1 and the pre chapters, and see if that format works for you. Then we can do the same thing.
Right. No, I mean I've seen more or less what he was doing, unless there was something in the sort of middle chapters which I didn't get a chance to really look at.
He
But
had
if
an
it's
elaborate animation on the fly with the different characters in anime. He drew them himself, by the way.
oh no, I was planning on more claymation. So uh yeah.
Stop animation. Yeah, stop go
Yeah,
animation.
we're gonna do it, live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Claymation live.
All right. So, and if anyone's interested, I am using voice mod as my voice changer. It is paid. It's a one time. Uh, I had a gift card that was expiring, so it's like $25 or something. So I just paid for it, and it does have options, and you can. You know, so if you guys are ever interested in it, pretty cool. All right.
Yep.
Well, good job. It's about almost 5:30, and I am hungry. So, and if you Nielsen want to play Phasmophobia tonight, maybe start around 7 if you want. Give us some
Okay,
time.
sure.
Okay. Well, I'll ping you. Look at Jeff.
Yep.
Unless
You want to join us, Jeff.
I
Come
know
on in.
it's mystery. It's solving puzzles, trying to figure out what ghost it is.
Why don't you try it for like half an hour? And if it's too much, then you can never play it again.
Yeah, I'll even buy it for you.
No, don't waste your
It's
money.
$13. It's just like
No.
less than a movie.
Yeah, but the therapy I'll have to go through afterwards
It's
is,
not
is much more
therapy.
expensive.
You gain money for figuring out what type of ghost it is. I've been streaming it and I've been putting it on YouTube so I can review some of my sessions. Actually,
No, okay. I can take a look at some of your streams, and I'll
go
just
to the
make this
YouTube.
window super tiny.
I uh I convinced my cousin from the Philippines to get it, so we've been playing. And that's the reason why I woke up early. So I
No.
played it with her boyfriend, and her boyfriend's brother. And
Oh, is that the one who stayed with you?
no, that's Joanne.
Okay.
She's from Norway.
Oh.
Yeah. But no, my cousin in the Philippines. She lives in the Philippines. She's still in the
Mhm.
Philippines. So you never met her. But anyway, yeah. So
Alright.
anyway, I'll message you, Nilsson, when I'm ready. I'm just gonna get something to eat and maybe watch a few anime. My weekend anime shows. Cool.
Okay.
Anything
Awesome,
else,
guys.
guys?
See you.
Um. All right. I'll see everyone
See
else next time.
y'all later.
All right. Take care, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.